of the game, probably about half an hour or so, we are going to be speeding through because I did already play them. Hopefully we are able to get to the new stuff relatively quickly. I'm not going to be trying to speedrun it or anything. I'm definitely the type that prefers to capture all of the Pokemon when I play Pokemon games. So, we'll definitely spend some time trying to get some extra scouts going. Let's go ahead and skip the cutscenes for now. Basically, they are teaching us how to play Pokemon, or introducing the idea to us. First, we're gonna get attacked by some monsters, but then he comes back and we're gonna grab our starter.
Well, no shame in it, lad.
Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, welcome to our fossil fighter stream, Draco. Glad to have you here. Okay, so I need to choose between the Mud Mannequin or the Cruel Cumber. The Cruel Cumber is a little bit faster for the early game stuff, but the Mud Mannequin can turn into golems, which I tend to like more as a monster type. So I'll go with yes, then no, and then yes again to grab the Mud Mannequin that I got when I played the demo. Ba-ba-ba-dum. I wonder what other, oh, yeah, there are definitely some interesting monster names in the series. Let's see. So, we have, our first monster, oh, you know what? I probably should have gone with Cruel Cumber for the food theming. But Mud Mannequin, oh, we can name him Mud Pie. Perfect. If you like wacky monster names from Pokemon, these will definitely all be, very similarly punny. Welcome, Drake Tamer. Hope you are having a good time. So we have our Mud Mannequin, so now we're gonna go through the tutorial area. There is actually a small skip we, can do, which I was, sorry, sometimes I just zone out, but I was saying I've been practicing the demo for a potential short speedrunning category. So first they make us kill a monster, and then they make us recruit one. However, if we attack this Pharaoh Ball, and then try to scout it, we can potentially skip one of the mandatory battles. So we start with a fight, and then by lowering a monster's HP, it does have a higher scout chance. So it is pretty similar starting off to Pokemon. So we'll do our show of force, it's only 75%. Unfortunately, we do fail. We could go for it again, but at this point, it's probably better off to just do the tutorial normally. We aren't exactly speedrunning the entire game here. As you can see, there is a bit of a roll. My second attack did inflict 6 damage. Oh. So if you hit the 6, it's something like an 85 to 90% chance to scout the Pharaoh Ball. But we can go ahead into round number 2 and attempt to fight this slime. Let's just go for a quick scout and see how it works. I probably could have hit the slime first. It shouldn't have died in one hit. So this is only 55. If we fail and they're not angered, we will give it another shot after attacking. This will increase the scout chance. Though when we do irritate them, the scout chance does go down a little bit. So let's see what we get on the second attempt. Alright, a little bit higher. The damage is offsetting the bonus from irritation. We need to scout in order to actually move on to the next part of the game. So normally I would just kill off the slime, but we are going to give it the attempt here. And we do scout the slime as well. Now that we have 2 monsters, we should be able to scout the Pharaoh Ball with relative ease. Let me go ahead and actually make sure I have the Twitch and YouTube studios open up in case I need to handle anything in the future. We are playing on 720p today instead of 1080 to see if that helps with the internet issues that we've been having recently. Skip past this one, head on over to here, and then next up we are being introduced to this season change mechanic. Head over here. We can go ahead and skip past this. And we're going to try to scout basically one of everything.
Now it's summer. Feel that sunlight sizzle. Oh, look over there.
Bum, 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 bum. Press X to display the menu. Oh wait, I forgot that Pharaoh Ball is a seasonal. So we actually are losing out on it for quite a bit. But Stump Chump is next. I don't remember if we one-hit KO them. They are a little bit stronger than Pharaoh Ball. And Slime is not really much of a physical attacker. So Stump Chump is able to survive the first hit. So let's go ahead and try to scout. Only a 38, obviously significantly lower than the monsters that we have been seeing so far. And we fail. So we will just go ahead and take out Stump Chump. Oh, and we get Frenzied. Probably don't really need access to that right now, but is okay. As you can see, Frenzied State does increase the power of the monster. And they're also able to attack multiple times per turn. We get to level 2, which is always nice to see. Monsters do have different growth rates. I don't know if it's per monster or just per family, but I know, for example, the slime does have a faster level up than some of the other monsters. We fight the Vegan Daroga, and we'll just go ahead and swing in and see how much we do. Only 4 that time, and then a 6. So 10 total damage, not a KO, which is good. That is what we're planning on. Let's go ahead for the Scout. A little bit under 50%. Hopefully we can get lucky here. The game froze on stream. Is the entire stream frozen, or is it just the game part? I'm in the studio and it seems okay to me. Let me see what's going on. Oh, you are totally right. Huh. Is it back now? How is this? I did see it was frozen for a little bit, but it seems to be moving in OBS again. So hopefully that translates to elsewhere. If you could tell me what it is stuck on, if it is still stuck, that might help. Okay, so the Bunnycorn should be one of the weaker monsters, so we are hoping to actually be able to get a successful scout this time. 5 to the bunny. Oh, but we accidentally killed him one shot. That is slightly suboptimal. We go up to level 3, grab some talent points. But I think if I go over to the next section here, I am going to be able to grab some monster munchies. And those can be used to increase the capture rate of these monsters. So I already have a slime, so I don't need that. But I do want the Stump Chump. because I'm pretty sure the Stump Chump is a summer exclusive, and once we hit the next objective, it'll change over to autumn. So we go to here. Start off with the Monster Munchie, and then Scout. And now, even if we fail, there is a decent shot that the monster will get up and want to join us afterwards. As you can see, it gave just a 3.5% boost to the Scout. And we finally get a third monster. Give it a quick little nickname. And go back on our way. The Vegan Daroga is the other one I am missing, but we can get it by going up this cliff or having them come to us. I think we can alert them. Oh, maybe not, but no problem. I do know the path to get over there. Oh, and we also have the bunny corn. This time we are gonna go for a raw Scout because we already know we are killing it in one shot. So we should have a pretty high percent. As you can see, 74 is 3 out of 4 shot. And we Scout it.
You're one of us now.
Bum bum. Okay, so now we can sneak up on the Vegan Daroga and try to grab it. This time we will use another one of the Monster Munchies. Oh, but even though we snuck up on it, it's getting the first attack. 5 damage to the slime is barely anything. So let's go ahead and toss down the item and Scout. We do have 4 monsters, so hopefully it is a decent shot now. Okay, nearly 70%. That is more likely to succeed than fail, but it could go either way. Looks like we do get the monster. So we are moving on to the next section. That should be everything available, even though I did unfortunately miss the Pharaoh Ball. Alright, I'll just go around again. So if you are trying to speedrun through this section, you usually do want to make sure you capture that Pharaoh Ball because it comes from, it has an AoE attack known as Sizz, which is pretty strong. Vegan Daroga also gets Sizz, or maybe it gets Whoosh. It's a little bit hard to remember which one is which. As a bonus from the demo, we get access to a strength ring, which I'm going to go ahead and give to the mannequin for now. It'll give us a +10, which is huge in the early game. Let's go ahead and move on to the next section. Season change over to autumn, so we're going to have the aubergines and a couple of other exclusive monsters, or maybe that's the only one. But there are new monsters in this section, such as the giant chicken and the Capsicum. Capsicum's definitely an autumn exclusive. Let's go ahead and queue into the first fight. With only one, we probably do KO it in one shot, so we are gonna go for the Scout. Not looking super likely, but 1 in 3. I've played dice roll cards. It works sometimes. Capsicum onto the squad. And what should we go for next? I guess I do see a couple of aubergines, so we'll go for him. Swing here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, and we get 2 of them. So we aren't super likely to knock out both of them in one turn. And the important thing is to look for whatever monsters have the highest attack, as that's part of what goes into the scouting chance. So if we just go into fight, let's see, we do 5 to the one on the right, and 6 more. So that's 11 to the one on the right, 14 to the one on the left. So if the sleeping one survives, it's definitely the better option to scout. Oh, but we do 5 more to change that math just a little bit more. We dealt so much damage, I'm not going to use the Monster Munchie and just see what happens. Okay, this is looking pretty solid. 80%. Hopefully we're able to grab it on the first try and continue our streak. Alright. We're building up nearly a full squad. Next up, we can head this way. And Draki is actually a pretty weak monster, so it should be an easy one to scout. Especially since we already have 4 other monsters. Let's just go ahead and see what the rank is. Alright, and as you can see, nearly 90%. Also, Draki has a move called Zam, which is incredibly high single target damage. What do bats eat? I guess something with sharp fangs. Oh, I guess they drink blood. So we'll name them Kool-Aid, because it is red. Okay, so we still have the chicken to try to capture. There should be another one somewhere over here. Perfect. There it is. Want to avoid the Capsicum. And this is one that I know has been a bit of a challenge for me to scout in the past. So let's just go ahead and toss in a Monster Munchie and swing in and see what happens. Bum 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 bum. Yep, as you can see, it is looking pretty rough. Only a 33% chance, even after using the effect. They also get angered, so now we do have to fight. They use Slime Squisher, but do not target the slime. So that means it is time to battle. Bum 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 bum. Alright. 13 is a ton. If we actually don't one round it, okay, we do, and just barely, which means trying to scout it initially would have been a bad idea. Trying to wait a turn before scouting would have been a mistake. We're gonna grab some talent points because we do have a few monsters of a high enough level. Sultry Dance is what we're aiming for on Mud Pie, and Jelly probably goes for heal. Capsicum could be another buff user theoretically. And we're good. Oh, and even though we KO'd it, it joins the team because we used the Monster Munchies. I've almost never had it happen without using the scout item. I think exactly one time in all of my playthroughs. Party is full, so I can choose to keep this one because it has a high attack stat. But the rest of them are pretty good monsters for having around. I guess we'll get rid of the Bunnycorn for now, because it's also a beast family. Bum 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 bum. Next up, we are going to be able to grab a Calamari Kid, who's already food named. We don't actually need to do any name changes for it. So once we go here, it's going to transition over to winter. And that'll unlock a little cave that we can go through. I don't think there's actually a really worthwhile reward here, but we are going to go ahead and do it anyway. While also trying to scout the winter monsters. I'm expecting the Calamari Kid to be a little bit weaker, but if we do have 2 of them, we can go ahead and just fight. Oh, we have Frizz, So that is going to change the math. We probably just one-hit KO it. Yep. And then whenever the Mud Mannequin goes, that's going to wipe out the other one. So we went a little bit too hard on them. Gonna have to find another copy, but there should be plenty of them inside of the cave. We will say done for now, and then head on in. I'm pretty sure the reward for going in here is only something like a couple of healing items, or maybe like an MP restore. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Here we go. Oh, files. That definitely does sound like an MP restoration item to me, but I don't fully remember. Let's just see if we can scout it in one shot. Given that we're able to KO it, the show of force should be pretty strong. 74, not bad. 3 out of 4 shot, here we go. Oh, but we fail. They are only irritated, but we'll just go ahead and wait for the next one. Let's just end the fight. Frizz should be a clean one-shot. I'm pretty sure these monsters are even weak to fire. And the Jackie in the back does get a little bit of experience. It is worth noting, once we finish this tutorial, we do have monsters from the demo that we're planning on using anyway. So all of these will be getting benched pretty soon. I just need them for the Pokedex. If I change party, I might be able to increase attack a little bit. We have 21. Actually, no. These are the 4 strongest. Alright. So, let's go ahead and just try scouting one more time. 75, like normal. And we get it. We'll just go ahead and send it over to the depot. Alright, so next up, there is an anteater. Well, there should be, somewhere around here. We also have a couple of items on the ice, but they aren't all too important. Alright, so we found an ant guzzler, so let's go ahead and swing into it. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, and it comes with a fresh calamari kid on the side. Ants and calamari, truly a breakfast of champions. Over 50, we take those. But we do not succeed. Let's definitely just go ahead and wipe them out for daring to defy us. Oh, Splish is going to deal some solid damage. It is worth noting, a level up in this game will heal your HP and MP all the way back to max. However, this is one of the types of RPGs where if your party member is fainted, they don't gain any experience. So you do need to watch out to not go too low. Ant Guzzler going down. Ba-bum. And if we are going to have to fail some of these, we should use the talent points to give the Vegan Daroga access to Sizz. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so we'll try the Ant Guzzler one more time. And if not, presumably these Sizz and whatnot are going to get us the KO a little bit faster than last time. Scouting failed, and they are angered. This does increase their attack, but the first zone enemies are pretty, unremarkable. You can see, even with the boost, they only dealt 1 damage to my slime. So Sizz is going to be big damage, knocking out the slime. And then we have 3 attacks to deal with Ant Guzzler. Mud Mannequin does have the Strength Ring and takes it out. Unfortunately, the Vegan Daroga is the slowest one. I would want it to go first, as it is my AoE user. It was also a level behind though, So maybe it'll speed up after this. Still don't have an ant guzzler, so we don't want to move on to the next section quite yet. Because it is a winter exclusive. This game, after we finish the tutorial, the monsters don't take like too long, or the seasons don't take too long to change, but it is still a bit of a wait. So it's better to scout them the first time through if you're able to. Alright, we are barely improving our odds after that level up, but we are still above 50. We failed 3 57% in a row. 6 damage and probably like 8. Yep, 8 to the slime. It has a lower defense. So now we are forced to do a fight. If you irritate them, you're able to scout again at like a 20% debuff. But if you anger them, the scouting option is removed for the rest of the battle. As you can see, Sis did huge damage, and the Ant Guzzler goes down. Since they are a bit of a stronger enemy, we will get some extra experience points. Mud Pie, Slimer, and the Capsicum all go up to level 5 and gain talent points. Mud Pie is going to learn Sultry Dance, which is a really broken move. And Slimer will grab Heal. Capsicum, I don't think any of these are necessarily super powerful traits, so we'll save them for later. Sis Aficionado also doesn't really need either of those skills. All it is an MP boost. I don't really care about leveling that one up. So now we have another chance for an Ant Guzzler. This is going to be our 4th try. Oh, and the Draki means if we fail, we actually have a pretty good chance of getting punished by a big Zam. Hopefully this 4th try will be better. With just 1 level up on the squad, we gain an additional 10%. And we finally get it. I mean, Ant Guzzler, that's already a name suited for fighting. Let's go ahead and send him over to the depot, though. And now we can move on. So even though there is like a group of 4 Drakis here, if you encounter them, it's not going to be all 4 of them, which is a bit disappointing. Personally, I think it would have been better if the game had these overworld groups of enemies actually reflect what you find when you initiate a battle with them. We swing in, and luckily we are faster than the Draki, so we are going to just wipe them out. Only got into that fight to show off what I meant, though. We definitely don't really need all of this experience, so we'll probably zoom through the rest of this section. It should be coming up soon. Alright, we can see the mini-map. And let's go to the final 4th of this tutorial. Bum bum ba-dum bum. After this, we're going to grab some more monster munchies, clear out a couple of summer encounters, and then swap out the team. Or I could actually do it in a different order, but it's a little bit more convenient to just do it this way because we've already invested the the time into them, into getting here. Bum 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 ba da ba bum bum bum. Right, so we take the flower, and if we go this way, there will be a treasure chest with some more munchies. This is also a location we can scout the Pharaoh Ball that we missed earlier. Already have the bunny corn, so no need to worry about them. Trying to make sure we don't accidentally run into them. And Pharaoh Ball should be, at this point, probably a 100% scout. Oh, you can also see here, one of those slimes is larger than the other. There are monster sizes in this game. For the most part, they should be aesthetic, but larger monsters do actually have a slightly different choice in talent tree. And then if you get them big enough, you can also, turn them into a large monster, which takes up 2 slots in the party. How do you spell matzo ball? Let me go take a quick look. I'm pretty sure I have it right, but I don't want to, okay, yeah. But it is only level 1, so we're sending it straight into the convoy. Welcome, Little. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good time. Oh, here we go. Medicinal herb. That should be it for the tutorial, but we can still get a, I don't remember the actual name of the moles here. I think they're mischievous moles, but I always call them, Monty moles after the Mario character. And then Summer is also going to have Dragonthorn, and that's the exclusive one that we need to scout, before the season change. Oh, and I forgot about the caterpillar. I don't remember quite how difficult this one is going to be to scout, but we'll just give it our best shot. Okay, looking pretty good. 90%. I would be pretty disappointed if this one fails. And then I don't think there is a treasure chest down on the other side, but we will double check just to make sure. We've got the hungry caterpillar joining the squad and going to the convoy. So let's go down here just to make sure we're not missing anything neat. From what I remember in the demo, it isn't until the 2nd or 3rd area that we are able to truly get usable items, as in the accessories. But yeah, looked like there wasn't anything there. So we will just go back across the log and then, oh, we might actually have to wait until summer, because I forgot it. Oh, that Draki came out of nowhere. We can just auto battle them though, and with Vigandaroga, this will be a one-shot, or at least a 1 round. Yep, perfect. Gain some experience points. I don't know entirely how the experience points work. I know the bottom monsters get fewer, than being in the main party. I don't know if the convoy monsters also get, any or not. So if someone here happens to be a Dragon Quest fan instead of just someone who is here normally for Yu-Gi-Oh, but is just enjoying the day off, feel free to let me know if you happen to know how the XP works. So we do need to wait for summer again in order to unlock these vines. I don't think there's anything important up there. Just a couple of Dragonthorn spawns. But if we go this way, we will get both the mole. Oh, there's actually another Cyclops. In the demo, there wasn't one that spawned there that I know of. It was over in a different patch. Mischievous mole upbeat. Oh no, and I had the auto battle on. So that mole is going down for sure. Not a huge issue though. We can always just find another one. This entire path up to the top of the waterfall is just moles. There are no other encounters until we reach the top. So we can just go ahead and go for a scout. And by the way, Mischievous Mole is actually really useful for rank ups. I think we actually want 2 copies of it in order to get a hood. Well, not hood, a hammerhead, or something along those lines. And then we might even need more if we want a brownie. I'm not sure. But I know I do definitely need to put brownie into my team because it's already named after a food. So I probably should look up that recipe at some point. Definitely grabbing a second mole. And while, we probably, do we one-hit KO all 3? Let's find out. Dragon Quest Monsters, Dark Prince, brownie recipe. Let's see if that's enough to get information. That is not it's probably a little too early for there to be full synthesis lists out, huh? I think we did just KO all of them, so we are going to give it another shot, just pressing the scout button. And then we can auto battle if we fail. A 1 and 3 is not too bad. Hopefully by the end of the path up, we will find another one. And then we'll just keep fighting the moles until we get 2. Because you need to merge it with itself in order to get the prerequisite monster for another one I'm looking for. So, Scout, it'll be about 1/3 again. Yeah, it's not listed yet. I'm guessing that means it probably hasn't been discovered, or maybe it's not actually in the game. I don't know. That'd be really weird, though. They did get angered, so we do have to just fight. Oh wait, Hammerhood is Mischievous Mole and Stump Chump. Then what am I thinking of? Maybe the Hood needs another one. Yeah, oh, Hammerhood is Stump Chump and wait. Yeah, so the regular Hood is a Hammerhood and a Mischievous Mole. Interesting. But that's not really the one I want. Hood is more of like a guy. I'm looking for like a big mole with a giant like hammer. We'll try one more scout, see how it goes. We're improving a little bit, but still not getting it. Let me see if I log into Discord. I know someone had been posting the Japanese names, so we might be able to figure it out. Either way, still do want this mole either way. Probably going to be helpful at some point in that process. Let's go ahead and log in, do a scout. So the reason it's at such a lower percent is because we do already own one. Basically, if you own a monster, it gets halved. Oh, but I could try giving it the monster munchies. And then maybe it'll join us afterwards. I probably should have done that before killing it. Before trying to scout it the first time. But hopefully it'll choose to join us now. And here we go. Perfect. Mysterious Mole joins the squad. So he is gonna get an exception from the name rules. He is always Monty. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Let's see here. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Alright, found a list. So now I need to find what the name of the brownie is in Japanese, because they aren't always the same. We'll just keep on our path up. Oh, and it is actually called brownie in Japan as well. Or maybe it's brawny. No, it's brownie. Alright, so copy and paste. Alright, they did find it. Perfect. So we can go here, then say, just pull up Google Translate and see what they say. Oh, and there's the Kid Moto. I'm pretty sure those are only level 2, so they should be relatively simple to grab. Let's go ahead and try a Scout on Komodo. Yep, pretty easy.
You're one of us now.
Oh, so that's scouting is all of those. So if we remove the first 4. Wait, really? Does it not use the hammer hood? Oh, no, okay. That is hammer hood for sure. So it's a hammer hood plus, or maybe it's a, oh, it's called sludge hammer? Oh man, wait. Okay, so let me look up hammer hood. Sorry, this is probably not super interesting. Oh no, okay, okay. It is hammer hood plus, duck's bill. Oh, and now it's summer, which means it's dragonthorn time. Perfect. Oh, but that's like an evolved platypunk. I guess I should have picked something else. Dragonthorn, we're gonna go ahead and try to scout it. Probably gonna be a little bit difficult. Yep, around 50-50. So now I look up, how do I get duck's bill? Because I already know hammerhood. If I go back over here. Dragonthorn, dragon fruit, easy. And we can go ahead and climb up that. Bum 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 bum. Alright, so I do need a platypunk. That platypunk is one of the starter options, so I feel a little bit bad now. That one of the monsters I wanted is not. Oh, but the skull aardvark is kind of difficult to craft. I might have to give up on it for now. Let's see if there's anything over here. I don't think so. I think that tree just has the dragonthorn. So if we go to the map, we can actually take a look at local monsters. We're missing, oh, something really early. Oh, the rain slime. So it needs to be raining to get one of those. And then I don't know. These are both demons. Oh, it's, that other wacky one. I don't remember. There's something else that's pretty similar to looking to the Draki, but I don't really remember where you get it. Let me open up here. And so we'll try making progress towards the hammerhood, and then maybe we will be able to eventually one day obtain brownie. So we go here, and then I wonder if we're able to just jump off. No. So instead we'll zoom. Did I press the wrong button? Oh, yeah, it's CL to zoom. And we can go to here to just scout out that final section we have not done yet. Bum, 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 bum. And after that, we are done with the first section that was available in the demo. There should be another Cyclops somewhere around here. As for the other monsters, we'll probably give up on them for now. Unless they happen to be spawning in here and I just forgot about it. I'd say we were pretty thorough in searching these initial sections of the map. So not gonna feel too bad about missing a couple of the monsters. They're probably available a bit later in the game anyway, so no need to stress. Let's just go ahead, open up here, and that's looking like a pretty explored map to me. Let's go back to Rose Hill. After this, they are gonna make us fight in the first category. But we are also going to unlock the teleporter to where we can get our demo monsters. Their levels and ranks and everything are going to be reset. But we're going to have some rank F monsters, I think, maybe. Perfect. We have a mandatory talk here, so might as well do this first as well. I'll say yes. So the plot of the game, for anyone who missed it during the initial intro, because I didn't start streaming until after I had already set up my name and whatnot. Basically, we are playing as the Dark Prince, who is the son of a human and the master of monster kind. Our goal is to get back at our dad, who was generally not a very cool dude, as you might expect from a final boss in a video game. Ba-bum. I wonder if our level 1 monsters would actually be enough to take out the competition. That would be funny, but we're probably going to put them in the reserve for a little bit. But, well, we can always compare the stats, because they are a higher rank. But they wouldn't have any skills or anything, so let's head over to the paddock, and we can at least get a couple of them onto the squad. As you can see, there are a couple of monsters, and even the paddock monsters gained a couple of levels. So we see here 19 attack, 23, 24, 27 is actually pretty impressive. So in order to start working on this, we're gonna go ahead and set our monsters. And they'll at least start gaining some experience points. I know the Mighty Oak is going to take some time before it's able to breed, because we need to capture a monster from the third area in the game. So we can pass on that one for now. And then these will be able to do it as soon as we actually unlock the ability, because they breed with each other. However, I do want to keep the Vigandaroga around because it has Sizz, and that's a really important part of clearing these early tournaments. So that is 7 of the 8 monsters we transferred. The Mighty Oak is waiting for a little bit later. We can go ahead and confirm, and then we'll rearrange the party to whatever I think actually is going to be best for the fight. If we go to talent points, the level 3 monsters should have a few of them, but it's only 1 apparently, which is kind of awkward because don't even these usually have 2? I wonder why they only have 1. I guess they have their own like unique one as a monster, and then they have like one of a couple randomized ones. So since these are being blocked in, we don't actually get any options. Okay, so we'll just take Flame Slash. Is that AoE? No. Fortifier could give us another healer. And Choreographer. Sultry Dance is all the way at 70, so we're not going to go for it right away. You see Dancer here is much faster. Only needing 10 for an entire AoE stun. This should make it relatively quick and simple to take out the opponent. We will go ahead and grab Zam as well. And I think we are good to go. I think Dancer is going to be more than enough to clear out the first few options. Oh, I probably could have taken the teleportal again without using Zoom, and I would have saved a little bit of time. But it's okay. we are going to head over to the first tournament, but it's not that one that actually concerns me. Basically, the game has a really big difficulty spike right here if your team's not well balanced. And that doesn't necessarily mean one of every role. You're either going to need to be able to consistently stun enemies or to have 3 to 4 just AoE damage dealers if you want to clear the second tournament without doing any grinding, and then that'll let you unlock the second zone of the game. So we go over to here.
Do you want to have a...
And we can start. We also have enough money to actually do so, but we will save because if you lose, you don't get the money back. I'm not really sure what the point of this was, because obviously you can just save beforehand and reset the game. I guess it's for the immersion that it costs money to enter the big tournaments that have some amount of prizing to them. So before we actually start the fight, we can go over to tactics, and we're going to change Mud Pie to do weaken the enemy, and then the rest of them can go all out and swing in. Oh, but our monster doesn't have nearly enough MP. I didn't think about that. The level 1 monsters have okay stats, but the imp has almost no MP, only able to use Zam for 2 rounds. Luckily, it doesn't really matter too much, as they should go down relatively quickly. We might want to level it up once or twice before we head into the next tournament, though. We can just say to auto, and it'll go in. Yep, so they miss with all of the dances, and Sizz from Vigandaroga is putting in some big work. Bum, bum, sultry dance. Here it stuns every single enemy, so for just one action, I deny their entire turn. Stun lasts for 1 round, but sultry dance can be just chained together, making it essentially really simple to clear out bosses that don't have any resistance to it. We clear out the second opponent, no problem, and are gonna head on to the tournament finals. They've got a couple of monsters that we've seen of our own, and a couple of ones that we haven't. Let's just go ahead and have them auto fight. Sap is going to lower my defense, assuming it actually hits, but probably not going to be a big deal. You can see they have the Hammerhood, which is one of the monsters I was looking for. Sap takes it out, and Soldier Dance comes down. We miss 1, but still 1 action trading for 2 is generally pretty good. Another round of Sizz, and we are going to start wiping out the rest of the team. The AI is able to detect when the monsters have pretty low health, and they can switch from using debuffs to attacking if it's going to secure a KO, which is kind of interesting because that isn't something we are able to do as players. There are no health bars shown in the game. Usually a lot of games will have like a low-level attack that will give you this information, kind of like Goombella's Tattle over in Paper Mario, but we don't see any. By the way, the stream is black because it was loading.
I don't believe you.
I just said no.
How could you do something so horrible?
Anyway, we now have this secondary character, who didn't really do anything over in the demo, but presumably is going to be a bigger part of the full game. Obviously, this is a monster tamer, so it's not like we're going to be sending in this elf to battle. So they are probably just here as a bit of a story character. It's entirely possible this is some reference to another Dragon Quest game that I don't know. because the protagonist of this one is Pissarro, and he's one of the characters from Dragon Quest IV, to the best of my knowledge, at least. So maybe this is someone who existed in that game, and oh wait, can we just zoom? Yeah, so we can just head right back to the Endor Coliseum, and we should be able to fight the other battle. But the imp only having 6 MP is kind of a little bit of an issue. Even at level 3. So what do they start with? Like, those are some impressively low stats. Like, even this scissor beetle has 11. But anyway, we are going to go ahead and try it out. See if we are able to just kind of cheese our way over into the next category. I know the first 2 fights are going to be pretty easy due to the sultry dances. But getting to the category above this one, category F, could go either way. Unfortunately, there's not too much we can do to influence the results, so we'll just queue in and see what happens. Actually, I could have switched the strength ring over to the scissor beetle, which probably would have helped, rather than having it on this Mud Mannequin, which is not going to ever be attacking. Oh, or like the MP ring. Would have been really nice to have. It was a demo item, but unfortunately we're not able to carry that stuff over. Let's just go ahead and auto battle. See how it goes. The monsters here are obviously a lot stronger. My imp takes about a third of the max HP in just 1 hit. Sizz and Zam coming out for big damage to the damselfly. 2 stuns, but unfortunately one of them is on the monster we take down. And as you can see, our HP is rapidly decreasing. Luckily, double Zam and 2 Sizzes is going to make most of these pretty weak. And I should be able to win in round 3. Even if we lose the Vigandaroga here, we are going to keep it a 0 damage. That is not looking great. For the future fights. Oh, I don't have the chat on. Let me go grab that real quick. Grab you over here, paste.
He's making a real splash. But who's he facing in round 2? None other than Lady Long.
Okay,
Beast from the
it is back.
Watch out. She'll strike.
I wonder if I'm missing anything else from the normal overlay I use. This was the only one we saw at first. But okay. We'll go into battle, and they are using buff to increase that physical defense. Oh, Crag is actually a bit of a problem, because it is a big AoE attack that could cause issues for my Imp. Imp is definitely the weakest link here. Oh, but we see 4 stuns. As you can see, Imp goes super low. Luckily, they are all stunned, so we are going to be able to wipe up this one pretty quickly. I think with 2 Zams and 2 Sizzes, they should be going down on around 3 or 4, depending on whether Vigandaroga and Mud Mannequin survive. Another Sizz coming out, and we're down to just the walking corpse, who falls in 1 more strike. So now we have the finals, and the big issue is there is a multi-attacking giant snake that also does not like to get stunned. I think I'm gonna just switch the Mud Mannequin to an all-out offensive for this next fight, because the Flython can be tough. Mud Pie, show no mercy, and let's get in there and see how it goes. I'd say it's about a 50-50. It really depends how much they target the Vigandaroga, and they are kind of going in on it pretty hard, which is really, really unfortunate. We needed those Sizzes in order to win. I think if they had hit something else, it would have been okay, but with it going down to 1 HP on turn 1, that is the majority of our damage just non-existent now. Luckily, it does get to fire off a second sizz before fainting, so we can take it. And we get another Zam, maximizing our chances. It's just the Flython left. But we are realistically only down to the Mud Mannequin ourselves. Even if our imp is alive, it's not going to deal any damage. So it just has to hit... Oh, but a Frenzy on the Mud Mannequin is perfect. As long as it's able to survive to its next attack, and attacking the imp is great. We get some bonus damage, and we just barely eke it by with Mud Mannequin, our starter Pokemon, the only one remaining. Super close. So we clear it at category F. It cost 50 gold to enter. I don't remember quite what the reward is. I think it might be something like a strength seed. But we'll just have to wait and find out.
I can't believe.
Also, I've been skipping a lot of the dialogue so far just because it is all stuff available in the demo. But this person flirts with us quite a lot. You can even see the little heart appeared. So we can, oh wait, this is a lot of cat puns that we are gonna go ahead and skip right past. Yes, we get the Travelite to go to Hell, no, that's not quite right. But it is actually pretty close to what we're doing. Let's go ahead and zoom. Now we go talk to our elf buddy, who now has the story importance of being able to open the portal that takes us to Nadaria. Apparently there's a function that was not in the demo here. Let's see what it is. Headlines, daring, making quite the splash in the world of monster wrangling. Since we've been busy making a megastar, so Fizzy is able to, okay, this is PvP. I would like to not do that. Oh, but there is an online shop apparently. Let's see. Quickfire contest? No, thank you. Online shop. I guess we should go ahead and check it out. I agree to the terms of the network guidelines and the privacy policy. Presumably this shouldn't be like a DLC shop, but just a, like an in-game shop. Yeah, it says gold coins, so that is not actual currency. Let's see if there's anything interesting to start with. Didn't I just click on go to the online shop? I use the internet shopping skills to order in goodies. New stuff is every day. Yes. Purchase. Zap Aficionado Scroll. Okay, this is all way too expensive, but we can see there are some equips and ways to change what talents your monsters have. Seems like a useful thing later in the game. Probably not right now. We can grab something from one of these pots. I don't remember which one. Okay, so we got the strong medicine. And now let's head on back to what I was talking about earlier. The actual story. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, there's also a pot here I forgot about. But I guess there isn't anything in it. So we won category F. We have the Travelite. And then they're gonna do their really drawn out Travelite dance, which doesn't happen the next time we get it. So they probably were like, they don't want to make us watch this 7 times over the course of the game. But for now, I'll let you all experience it as well. As long as it doesn't freeze again. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum-bum bum bum. Oh, they got the smooth moves. Call 'em Wario. I don't remember all of the glowy stuff. I wonder if that's been added or not. I don't have a very good memory. Bum bum bum. I like the song though. Alright, it looks like it is just about done. So we will now be unlocking the second section of the game. This is just leading into another tournament arc, but we do have the option to finally scout some new monsters and gain some experience before we do so. Honestly, if you're able to clear the tournament for the first one, for rank F that we just did, the rank G tournament shouldn't be all that difficult in the next section. It's probably about the same level of difficulty, but you get the access to Sultry Dance for all 3 rounds.
Home that Travelite could open the way to Nate.
Open the way to Nay. You did it great.
Oh, that's seeing.
Alright, and now the elf is allowed to join us, apparently. Also, the intro to the game says that we are a human, but the only defining trait of the elf is like the pointy ears, and we have that. So, I really thought we were going to be an elf. But in any case, let's go ahead and... Oh yeah. Oh, I went a little bit too far, but that's fine. We can open up the chest. That contains some cash. Head on out. And we can actually change up the party for what I think would be best for fighting or scouting new monsters, which is just going to be the highest attack stats we can find. Hunter Mech at 27 is way stronger than Imp's 14. I am also going to change up the accessory and give the Hunter Mech the strength ring, as it is an actual certified attacker. The rest, I think, are fine the way they are. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. So, this section going to have some skeletons, and other demon undead type monsters. Circle of Conquest, Lower Echelon, Ekelon, Samegalon, Sam Leon, Champion of the Galar Legion.
This is Naderia.
Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-ba-bum. By the way, we're a little bit over an hour into the stream, but if you are speedrunning the demo, you'd actually be done with the entire thing in, maybe half the time. Okay, so we actually... Let's just fight for 1 turn and see if we KO everything or not. Because even if we do KO them all, it will help with setting up the scouts in the future. And since I still have the Hunter Mech as a kind of weak unit here, maybe I just do 1 round where I just KO them, get a level up, and then try to scout on the second one. So skeletons are defeated, and you'll see we're getting a ton more experience. We had, like, single-digit numbers in the first area, and now we're at 44, which is quite the improvement. But now they've leveled up multiple times. Oh, and Leary Lout is big for a couple of different synthesis lines. So we are definitely going to grab that. But first we are going to do a round of fighting, because we didn't KO them all last time. So as long as we don't KO them this time, lowering that HP by a ton will be nice. This is a beetle deals like no damage. Perfect. So let's go ahead and try scouting the Leery Lout. Oh, that is like nothing. But we get through it and scout with a 17% chance. I don't know what kind of food. Oh, swordfish. Perfect. A level 7 and a 31 attack. However, we want to get all of these to level 10 because they are important for synthesis lines that I already had planned out. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure everything's working right on the internet before we continue. So we got the Leery Lout. We are going to try to grab a skeleton if we can, but I would not be surprised to see it being a little bit too hard for us. Let's go ahead and start a fight. Unfortunately, unlike Pokemon, we do not get experience if we choose to scout, which is a little bit inconvenient. Alright, so I saw we definitely did hit them a little bit. So let's go ahead and try it. Scout this skeleton and see if it works. 30%, not too bad. Unfortunately, it does fail and they are angered. So we are taking a ton of damage. I'm going to go ahead and send back the Vigandaroga and just bring in whoever has the most HP. That looks like the Crocaboogle do. Let's go ahead and fight and see if we get them on turn number 2. Then we go over here. And it looks like we are having a bit of a trouble to actually KO these monsters. But that makes sense because these are the imported monsters from the demo. So even though they are rank F, they don't have any of their stat boosts. And I think the Mud Mannequin is like at least as strong. Not only is it a higher level, but the starter monster typically gets a bit of a stat boost compared to average monsters in the field. Luckily, we do manage to clear that one out, which is great. We'll head further in. Another Leery Lout, we don't need that. Oh, but we do see a treasure chest over there that we are not currently able to grab. So we'll have to mark it for later. Probably a season change mechanic. Oh, lips. Oh, those are pretty small. But we'll definitely just start with a round of fighting. So we've done more damage over to the left one. Oh, that is a significant amount of damage. They have already poisoned that one, but they go for it anyway. Let's see if the beetle does switch to the other one. So we've done a ton of damage. Hopefully we are able to get that scout in. Even with this, it's only 40%. But it is enough to succeed. Let's go ahead and see if we can find a skeleton in the next one. Lips I don't think I'm actually going to use though. We'll just keep on looking for other options. Just trying to round out the Monsterpedia so we have the most options available for future synthesis chains. Here is a skeleton. And we can start with just a round of fighting everything. And I kind of don't want to anger them, so I might try the Monster Munchies recruitment route. See if I'm able to get it that way. Items, we should have some. Yeah, we have plenty. So hopefully after we win this battle, we are able to recruit the skeleton. Tongue Lashing, is a stun plus defense drop. That's pretty impressive. Did the Vigandaroga level up? No. The Crocaboogle is going to switch out for Imp, who's going to at least zam their way through this fight and take some KOs. If that skeleton somehow survives another round, I will go ahead and attempt a scout now that we have cleared one of the monsters out. Let's see if we are able to get it with the Monster Munchies. 38% is not too shabby, but it fails and they get angered. Let's just turn on the auto battle and hope we survive. Zam coming in, and that is only 6. This makes sense because we are fighting skeletons. They probably have a resistance to darkness magic. Luckily, these skeletons do go down here. And hopefully that's... Oh, that is not going to be enough for Mud Pie to level up. It is getting kind of low. Unfortunately, the Monster Munchies also failed to do their job in recruiting the skeleton. So we still have some solid work to do. We can go after the Mad Mollusk, but I did see some level ups, so we are going to change party first. 36 on the Vegandaroga. And this is out of MP, so I guess Scissor Beetle is going to stick around after all. Oh, I have some medicinal herbs, so we can actually just heal them up. I completely forgot about that. Alright, let's fight the Mad Mollusk and see how it goes. 3 of them. That is a free round to attack, which is perfect because I forgot to turn off auto battle. We are going to go ahead, deal some damage. We do take 1 out. Hopefully this will be a bit of a weaker one that we are actually able to scout. If not, we'll just go for it. For the combat and see how it goes. 50% and we land it. So just the skeleton left out of the ones we've seen so far. We disconnected, but we are back. I tried switching it down to 720p in order to make this a little bit easier on us, but it appears I have disconnected anyway. Hopefully it is able to recover. 32, not going to be able to scout the skeleton just yet, so we are going to take this one out as well. Unfortunately. Skeleton has proven quite difficult to scout. It's because we haven't cleared the tournament yet. I think it does get easier after we finish this. But we'll keep trying. Give them 1 round of combat to inflict as much damage as possible. Keep track of which one's taken more, just in case it comes up. Okay, but it unfortunately goes down, so we will try to scout the other one. We're at 1 and 3, so it's not impossible. We'll get there eventually. Technically we didn't anger it, so we could go for another shot, but I think it makes more sense for us to just send it. We'll get the level ups, and now it'll go up a little bit more next time. Have there been any other flowers? It looks like there is. The first flower didn't actually lead into anything, but also we do need to type to fight against the Funghoul, as it is a new one. Hopefully we will take out the skeleton instead of the Funghoul. Because I would like to scout it on the next turn. Perfect. Let's go ahead and give it a Monster Munchies. I'm assuming the Monster Munchies should be pretty cheap to buy in the store, so it's basically always worth it to go for it. We start with 2 and we get up to 44%. Even if we fail, there is the chance to get them on the crackback. So let's just KO them and see what happens next. Hopefully they will get back up and request to join the team. Looks like we missed it again. Unfortunate. Before the season changes, we do want to make sure we make our way up to here, though. Ba-bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Alright, we go here, and it'll swing us over to the other one. There is a chest. Definitely worth taking a look at. I'm assuming it'll be something good if we had to come all the way here. We get a Strength Wing, which should actually be really helpful for trying to get these scouts. Another 10 attack onto Scissor Beetle will make it about as strong as most of my other monsters. So maybe now we will finally be able to grab the skeleton. We'll do a round of fighting, as is the norm. And we are actually KOing that one pretty quickly. We Sizz and Scissor Beetle. And then we will try the Scout. We've dealt 30 damage. And it's at 50. So that it was a significant boost. Enemy irritated. We can give it another go though, so why not? It is now back down to the 39 that we saw before. And we get it. Finally, after like 7 skeletons, Marrow can join the team. And it is a level 6 as well. Makes sense. I'm thinking basically just everything in this section is going to be level 6 or 5 or maybe 7 if they're really strong. We swing over and there is a nice little house to explore. I don't remember there actually being anything in it. But we're definitely going to give it a perusal. Just to double check. I think there might actually be something behind the house. The laboratorium. Any info here? Oh, alright, yep, we just get shooed away. Probably going to be relevant later in the game. There is a chest up here, and we get the Wisdom Ring. So I am glad we decided to check it out after all. Wisdom Ring is going to help with Vigandaroga dealing even more damage with those big Sizzes. But like I said, I'm 90% sure there's something behind the house. So let's go here. And oh, it's just some pot. 1, 2. Oh, there we go. A mini medal. Looks like that's about it for now. So we can head on back over. And it looks like the season is going to change soon, which is perfect. We can check out whatever the summer effect is, because I'm pretty sure we've cleared just about all of the spring items. The funguals might be spring exclusive though, so we are going to try to scout them one more time. We're just going to make sure we focus on the skeleton first. We will Sizz though, and that'll make sure the fungal actually survives to get scouted. Sizz will pop out, and I don't think I equipped the wing. 14 to 15 is the exact same amount it was dealing before. Alright, luckily it does survive, so let's go ahead and give it a scout shot. I'm pretty sure we were around 50 last time. No, only 45. But we do get it. Fungal added to the team. I don't know any mushroom dishes, actually. Oh, and it is level 7. A pretty fearsome opponent. Is that everything? It looks like we did do a pretty good job of exploring. I think we can just keep on going for now. Though we probably do want to come back here during the other seasons, if at all possible. Oh, our team is not very well healed up either. I feel like this should be enough to take out the competition, but I want to wait until summer just so we can get one more season in to check things. Just see what kind of exclusive monsters appear. And if there are any new routes that might have an item. Speaking of items, let's actually remember to do it this time. Wisdom Ring equipped, and we are good to go. Should be changing over to summer at any moment. Oh, it jumped right out at me. So it has chosen death. Sizz it up. 14 to each. That did no additional damage. I wonder if it's already hitting the max. Like there must be a damage range. but 14 is basically the lowest that I think we've seen at all. Oh, and 2 of these are about to hit level 8, which will make the battle even easier. Alright, it is slowly advancing towards summer. I wonder if it's actually locked. If it doesn't change in a little bit, we will... Oh, okay, there we go. So now we can go here and see what is available during the... That is a lot of new areas. Wow. Oh, and it's even raining acid rain, which means, of course, we're going to have access to the bubble slime. But I can't really risk angering them when my monsters are so low. So first we're going to orders and take out these lips. 1 and 2 and sizz and 4. Okay, so this will keep the bubble slime safe from anything but the sizz, which it might actually be weak to. No, only 14. Tongue lashing does have an attempt to stun and lower the defense of my monster. We go for the bubble slime scout and let's see what it's at. 36 is not too bad. We can definitely do that. Oh, but they are angried. But we'll take them out and we have plenty of time to try again. If we don't level up in this battle, we are going to go ahead and heal, as Mud Mannequin is looking kind of low. So Mud Pie definitely needs an herb. But I did also see it was rain, so we had the wing slime. And those are pretty weak. They are actually available over in the first area of the game. So there is a shot we would be able to recruit them. Is there anything actually obtainable down here? Let's check this zone first. There is a treasure chest, but it didn't seem like we could actually reach it. It was too high up, and I don't see a path on it. Okay, so the poison attack, not too strong. Oh, but we KO one right before I was gonna try to scout the middle one actually, but we whiff 40%. Let's see if we grab it. Unfortunately, they get angered again. Luckily they aren't like super strong, so we'll take them out this turn. Oh, maybe I should have tried scouting the one on the right. It had taken some extra damage. Yeah, and the Hunter Mech is only gaining 1 MP per level, which is definitely kind of rough. But okay, not seeing an out to that. Let's go ahead and get out of this section and go to the other one. Oh, Ghost is appearing. That is definitely new. I like the little hat. Definitely gonna try to scout one of these if we can. Oh, both of them. So I say we fight, and whatever one survives, I don't mind giving the scout chance. Oh, that is taking a ton of damage. Hopefully we don't KO. Perfect. Scout Ghost. And it's actually looking pretty good. 59. But it fails and gets angered too. I feel like we should have been able to do that one. Sizz will, of course, finish it off. It was super low. We do have to heal the Mud Mannequin again. Oh, but it levels up perfectly in time. I'm pretty sure we just got an item drop, but I didn't see what it was. Going down here, I'm not seeing anything relevant. There is another bubble slime, so we can always go ahead and try to fight it. 2 bubble slimes, we just click on fight, and one of them will die, and then the other one will be weakened. Bum, bum. Alright, so that one is down. Let's scout the other one. See if we can finally grab it. 57% is pretty decent. But we get it wrong again. We will just go ahead and try the double scout. It should be around 40, 43. And we finally get bubble slime. Next up are wing slime and ghost. Bum bum ba bum. I don't know how to spell champagne. Oh, perfect. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum-bum. Alright, load on in. Let's get up off of this one. Check the next section. Not seeing... Oh, there is actually a chest down there. And a wing slime. Another monster we are missing for the Pokedex. There is only the one. Oh, but they get a surprise round on us. If we do orders, everybody just hit the bubble slime. We should be okay. Sizz is allowed, and there we go. This will take out the bubble slime for sure. And weaken the wing slime for us a little bit. This one might actually be more difficult to scout than the ones in the first section, because of course they are going to be a higher level, or at least I would assume so.
You're one of us now.
Like if this shows up at like level 2, I'll be a little surprised. Okay, yep. As expected, it is level 6 alongside the rest of the squad. So let's go ahead and grab this treasure chest. And then head over to the next summer depot. Bum bum ba da bum. Oh, 2 wing slimes. Guess we didn't have to go out of our way for it. Oh, and this is a little cavern. Interesting. This feels like somewhere they would definitely want to put a treasure chest. There's a section up there, but how are we supposed to get to it? I guess maybe there isn't anything here. Well, that's a little disappointing, but we will head out. Oh, I went the wrong way, and these are getting dangerously close. Where is the exit? Okay, let's open up the map. There are 2 more sections. We're going to head up this way, and we are still looking for a ghost, because those didn't appear until the season change. This is a pretty interesting area. It feels like there should be a boss fight. Oh, and speaking of, there is a giant monster we are definitely not going to want to run into. Next we can check... Oh, bubble slime out of nowhere. It was blending into the grass so well, I did not see it. Mud Mannequin swings in, and Sizz is going to deal some extra damage. If the Hunter Mech gets 2 attacks off, we might actually be able to clear the board. Yep, and we take out both of them in 1 turn now. Our team has gotten pretty strong. Mudpie is even level 9. So let's see if there's anything in this section. Not looking like it. So then we have the final summer zone. And we still need to find Ghost. I do see there are some on the path over to the arena, so that is perfect. We will give them a shot when we get the chance. Looks like there might be a well to go into. So definitely gonna go ahead and do that. Bum bum ba da bum. Alright, and there is a treasure chest containing a panacea. Doesn't sound all that useful, to be completely honest. Especially since we can't use items in those tournaments, which are the main boss fights that we are at least accustomed to. But that's all of the summer. It did actually take most of the season to re-explore the map. But I'm not going to waste any more time outside of scouting a ghost. I guess if it rolls over before we're able to, we will check the autumn stuff. But other than that, I don't really want to. I want to just play the game. Oh, we need to Sizz, and then Scissor Beetle on the slime. Alright, so now we are basically hoping the Hunter Mech does not use its additional attack. 20, oh, but it does. So unfortunately, I think the ghost is going to faint when the Scissor Beetle goes in. Unfortunately, we got a little bit too strong for our own good. Oh wait, but if I think about it, if I clear out the tournament, the ghost actually becomes even easier to scout. So So we can do that and then come back, scout the ghost, check out Autumn, and then proceed to the third section. And that should be a pretty solid routing. We are also about to unlock monster synthesis, but we only have one level 10 monster, so we're not able to do it just yet. But that's fine because I'll say yes because those were pretty low. Anyway, they're basically explaining once you clear the tournament, getting the new monsters should become easier. We know the monsters were around a 30% chance, so hopefully once we get to the tournament and clear it out, we will see a marked increase. Change party. Hunter Mech sounds good, but we want to bring in the Imp. It is a bit lower leveled, but 3 copies of Zam are going to do wonders. Let's go ahead and talk to the slime. I will enter category G, and it only costs around 10 coins, so the reward's not going to be anything good. But we will see what it is. I do want to switch the... I do need to switch the mannequin back to dancing, but other than that, we should be all good to go. Let's go ahead and check out what they're running. That seems a lot of monsters that are going to be weak to Sizz. Weaken the enemy, and everyone else can just go all out. Only 8 damage, not bad. Cool Breath does sound like a pain though. Luckily the Imp does have some more HP this time, and Snail Slime is a great monster for us to be up against. I'm pretty sure it has a super high defense stat, so being able to just beat it up with all of our spells is fantastic. We can set the auto battle, as it will actually reset every time. Vigandaroga is almost down though. When they all target the same monster, it becomes a lot more difficult. And I'm pretty sure our Sultry Dance had some middling results as well. Alright, so those 2 are down, and so is the Snail Slime. It's just Powy Yowie, but he is the strongest one. Welcome, Sarah. Hope you are having a good one. We are playing something a little bit different today. Have you ever played any of the Dragon Quest games before?
The winner of the first bout.
Oh, we are now the Cryptid Kid.
His next opponent scout.
Bum bum ba da bum.
The second match.
Alright, let's see how it goes. Ba 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 bum ba dum. Yeah, we can just go ahead and auto battle through this one. We can't actually give commands, but we are stunned, and the Vigandaroga is taking huge damage. That is awful. Our main damage dealer is down before it even gets to attack. We are going to need a big Sultry Dance to turn this one around. But we do hit a 3 stun turn, which is going to be enough to start making a comeback. Sam will do big damage, and Flame Slash with the Hunter Mech gets our first KO. Another Sultry Dance going in and hitting 2. That's good enough for me. With a Frenzied Guardvark, I'm not sure how much damage. Whoa, that is way too much damage. Definitely some bad RNG in this one. The opponent going into Frenzy is pretty rare. I don't think I've ever seen it happen in the demo. Luckily, we do manage to freeze the Guardvark, but we are out of Zams, so these Sultry Dances need to put in work. We miss the Guardvark once again, and it's fine if they hit the Imp, as it's not actually able to do anything at this point. Luckily, Hunter Mech does have that very powerful double attacking skill, and they do focus in on Imp, allowing our more important monsters to survive and start swinging. With just 1 monster left, hopefully we get there. 1 damage, but the Hunter Mech is what we're looking for. And just barely, we managed to clear a 3v4. We essentially started that fight without the Vigandaroga at all. As long as it's able to get some actually Sizzes, some real Sizzes in. Oh, look at this dedicated deviant. They just like me. Oh, okay. I do like their team. They got the funny little egg guy.
Final matchup is a. This is it.
On your marks, get set, murder, death, pestilence. Tactics, we are trying to stun and swing. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Let's just hope things go a little bit more spread out this time. Basically, as long as all of our monsters survive the first few turns, we'll have enough damage in from the Sizzes and the Zams that I'm pretty confident in our ability to win. And we miss 3 out of 4 on the Sultry Dance, which is bad for our lifespan, for sure. Confusion. Oh, this is not going well. I wonder if they made it harder. I never had a big issue with this in the demo. Luckily, we do have a frenzied mannequin, and we do at least have the good spread damage, even if we don't have the imp. Okay, we tie it up, and with the stat boost, Sultry Dance should be more likely to stun. We do get the triple stun, plus an attack. And now we get a double frenzy. This is going to completely turn our game around. Goodbye, Pocus Poppet, and goodbye to the rest of you. I think this is the third one, or is this just the second? No, I'm pretty sure this was the final one. So we do manage to clear the tournament, a lot dicier than I thought it was going to be completely honest.
There we have it. The
But we clear
furious
category G, and we probably get like a medicinal herb. But more importantly, the reputation grows, and that means we can scout that ghost a little bit easier. We did already take all of the time we needed to scout the rest of the monsters that we've seen appear. But when we rotate over to August, or Autumn, I mean, oh, we actually get Travelite. I completely forgot about that. Before we do head back, we may want to...
Well, well. The lip.
we might want to check for any treasure chests in the arena. There we go.
Shall we?
Shall we return to the tower? And then I'm pretty sure they, like, indicate that we're being watched. Yeah, this is the advisor, to the final boss of the game. Apparently that's all part of this guy's plan or something, though. Let's see if we can find any items by exploring up here. Oh, there's actually a shop. I wonder if the shop is going to have anything. For some reason, I highly doubt it. The Bambooligan makes it feel like they should be running some weapons. But we don't see any accessories. And I wonder why there's a mini medal option. Is that supposed to be to buy mini medals? Or to spend them? Molosseum 3rd floor. And we come all the way out here. Hoya. Oh, there we go. A treasure chest. 3 vials of magic water. We can see them practicing down there. Those are some high-rank monsters. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. So now we head back down to floor number 2 and see if there were any other breakable pots or anything along those lines. Sometimes there's something behind the shop, but doesn't look like it this time. The inns are really useless in this game. I'm wondering why they even bothered to put them in. Ha, that wasn't meant to be a pun or anything, but I guess it works out. We get Saperine. That's just going to lower defense, which could be useful for scouting monsters. As I'm pretty confident that lowering the defense means we deal more damage, and that is how Scout Percent calculates the overall chance. Alright, looks like there wasn't really anything here, unfortunately. But I feel like there is on the other side. just from when I was playing the demo, I have a feeling I remember there being a treasure chest somewhere on floor 2. But maybe I'm just confusing it with the Saporine. After this, we will head outside, scout the ghost, and resume the game. Oh, that's clearly not gonna be like a boss battle, right? That's just an NPC. I will talk to them on the way back. Maybe I am just hallucinating. Oh no, there is a pot over there. Pots usually don't hold any actually good items, but we did get a mini medal from one. Oh, oomph powder. Let's talk. Rindolfo's son, Dolph, the strongest in all of Naldaria. Very big and very powerful. Interesting. Is our name supposed to be that? Because we're also his son. No, we're not very big, so he must have multiple. Now we head over to the first floor. We can get out of here. And the ghost should be waiting for us relatively soon. Yep, it's nice and sunny now. The weather has changed, and that means that those whatever they're called are available. I don't actually remember. Oh, I have auto battle on, but we managed to turn it off just in time. That said, I don't think we KO all 3 of these. So let's see if either the damselfly or the ghost, if either survives, we are good to scout that one. I'm not super picky. I'm just hoping it's not the fun ghoul. No, attack the other one. Okay, sultry dance. That's fine with me. And now we scout ghost, and we'll see how successful we are. 81%, definitely way better. First try. Next up is the damselfly. Ghost pepper. Oh, ghost peppermint for the holidays. Alright, ghost is level 7. Not quite able to fuse with that either, actually. So if we can find another damselfly somewhere on the path, that would be convenient. Here we go. Pow. Alright, and 2 fungi. We can try a raw scout. Just kind of see how likely it is. And even that is a 66% chance. Definitely much improved. We will give it a round of combat. And then if the damselfly is still here, which is not looking like it will be, we'll go for a KO. Oh wait, I still have the mud guy on sultry dance, which is a mistake for sure. He should be just beating up the funghouls at this point. But I mean, it's not like it really matters either, so we'll just smack him around. And we need to find one more damselfly before we head out. And by head out, I mean to the next section. We're not actually ending the stream just yet. Funghoul, not that important. Looking for damselflies. And hopefully I can just jump up and initiate combat. Alright, it was at like 2/3, so I don't mind just going for the raw hits and seeing if we get there. I mean, 70 is pretty good. But we whiff again. So we're going to have to fight one more time. Hopefully this will help us get a couple of our monsters to level 10 so that we can start synthesizing. Because it would be nice to do it before we head over to the next section. Sultry dance, not bad. Oh wait, we might actually... Oh, we didn't kill the damselfly. That is my bad. I could have totally gone for a scout here, because I'm pretty sure we only irritated it. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Alright, so let's try another scout and see how it goes. Oh, 100. I guess maybe we should have done that the first time. I don't know any butterfly or damsel related foods. They are green, so they're now gonna be broccoli. Perfect. Only level 5. That's definitely gotta be the weakest monster we've encountered here. Right, and now we're super close to getting to Autumn, which presumably is going to come with another new monster. Interestingly, the skeletons aren't appearing. I guess that's only during the Blood Moon thing. But does that apply to the Leery Louts as well? Because that's multiple exclusive monsters. If we go to the map, let's double check we have scouted everything that we can. Yeah, it doesn't look like we've missed any, but there are 3 more. At least one of them is going to be an exclusive to Autumn, and one will be a exclusive to Winter. So overall, I'd say we've definitely been doing pretty well. I wish that there was a way to just instantly change the seasons. Oh, and I went way too far. We need to head back to find whatever the autumn hotspot is. I wonder what they're going to do for autumn, though. We didn't have any vines. Basically, the things emptied out for... Oh, and Blood Moon happening immediately. Yeah, you see this fills back in. So then what are we able to do? Looks like there's just the one section. And we are luckily pretty close to it. So I guess we just head on over and we'll see what it is. Oh, and the Lips is actually swimming in the... inside the goop. So I wonder if that is something we can unlock later on. We turned off auto battle. Perfect. Let's try to scout the lunatic. This is definitely a new one. Only 50%. And they are angered, so we just have to fight them. And maybe next time we will weaken the skeleton first before fighting, because the lunatic is going down pretty quickly. If this is a one-rounder, there's not too much we can do. I think if the imp level's up, it's gonna get Zam again. So yeah, we're definitely KOing a little too fast. I think you might find D or C rank monsters in further areas. Yeah, definitely later in the game, it's gonna gradually improve. I know in the next area we can actually start getting some F ranks, which is the second lowest. Currently everything here is G rank. I have a couple of F rank monsters on my squad, but I am ready to go to E rank once I... Oh gosh, I do not want to fight that. Luckily it's kind of blocked out. And then after we fight something else, it'll go away for a little bit. Alright, auto battle is on, I forgot. And Zam does like no damage. I don't know the exact area because my younger brother used to play... Oh yeah. Well, this version of it came out today, but I've definitely played a lot of the other Dragon Quest monster games. I know some of them used to be or some of them are Japan exclusive still, but I've played, I think, the Joker series in English, the ones that we have. Probably only like 2 or 3 of them. Okay, so and now this section is apparently down. So we're able to climb up here. And what are we looking for? These are some large monsters. Like, wow. Like, that's bigger than I am. I didn't know the Wobergine was here, though. But it's still not big enough to become a big monster. Oh, they block the escape, so I guess they have chosen death. I do want to switch out the imp, though, as Zam is not dealing any damage, because these all have the big resistances. Let's just bring in the Scissor Beetle again, and we can then swing on over. Sizz, gonna deal some big damage to everybody. Sultry Dance being used against me. This is actually incredibly dangerous. Luckily, they don't deal all too much damage, and Flame Slash is gonna be good enough to start cleaning up. Obviously, we'd prefer if we hit the Wobergine. Okay, and we get it. Oh, 2 level 9s. Or 4 level 9s. We are very close to getting those level 10 monsters and being able to synthesize. In fact, I think it's probably worth it to change the party around to start getting these leveled up as well. We probably need something strong though, so we'll keep the Hunter Mech, since it's the one that's the furthest away from leveling up anyway. Imp and Pogo and Penguin are about the same, and they are the ones that fuse with each other, so I don't mind that too much either. If we go here, Scissor Beetle and Odd Cob we do want to have ready to go. So we can go here. And okay, so that was just a like little rock path. So that wasn't exclusive, but the other one is. This is just leading an alternate way to get up here, whereas the one over here we can't climb otherwise. And no treasure chests or anything, so we can go down here and then head up this little ramp. See what happens. Bum 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 bum. Okay, and there is a treasure chest. This might be the HP ring. No, it's the ring of protection for defense. I mean, that's still pretty good though. Accessories. I guess we should give them to these guys now. You have almost no defense points. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Just give them to the active party members. Then we head back to Rose Hill Tower. Perfect. Because we aren't like super close to winter, so I'm not gonna just sit there for 20 minutes not playing the game while we wait for that to change. Alright, we get back and there is a nice little cutscene. But they're just telling me, oh, we need to go to the other place first. Okay. Monsters get healed whenever you enter the tower, which is what I was saying. This is a pretty central location to the game, so it's not that important to have the random inns that heal your monsters. So we go back to Rose Hill, and then we can place the Travel Light and head into area number 3. Unfortunately, I don't think we're quite able to do a skip where they explain synthesis yet. Like we can just immediately go here, click on the Travel Light, but after that, we get to travel, and then in order to exit, we have to go through the tutorial. Interestingly, they have a little, demon ranking, like how tough the monsters are. But I don't know what that actually does. Because obviously the order we unlock them is going to be pretty strongly correlated to the way the monsters are. So we need to scout a shadow and a heal slime here. I would like to use synthesis, but we're not level 10 yet, so we don't actually have any valid synthesis targets. So we can just go ahead and exit for now. And I don't think the Cat Magician appears again for the rest of the demo. There's not too much left until we get to new content. Just the monsters in this area. Oh yeah, and it starts off with the Magma Rain. So here is Shadow. This is one of the monsters we actually do need to scout. So we're going to do our best. That said, I don't mind spending a turn on fighting. Because we do have the rough odds of actually being able to do this. Okay, so I should change my party up to actually being the highest attackers. We see 50, 50, and a 44. So I guess we do want to consider that. Unfortunately, one of the... Okay, it's the two that don't have the strength ring, of course. 44 and 50, so 49. And this is looking good. Luckily, both the strength rings are still in play. And then we will attempt to scout the Shadow. Shadow is a monster that we need to get one of the E-rank monsters I was planning on. unfortunately they get angered, so we are going to have to switch back one more time. And then presume the experience grinding. So we wanted, oh wait, we wanted you. Oh, whoops. Oddcob, Pogo and Penguin. And I think the Hunter Mech we were keeping around for the damage. So we'll go ahead and fight. Pow. The Penguin used its booty smack. Alright, we take out the opposing monsters. Gains 110 experience. And if you remember, the previous area was like 40. So once again, unlocking a new area, rapidly increasing your ability to get level ups. So prior to clearing this area, the only ones I'm really interested in scouting are the Shadow and Heal Slime, since I already have plans for them. The rest are kind of just optional. It is raining fire, so I feel like this might be a weather exclusive. So it might be worth going for. But I also don't want to spend too much time running into randoms. Especially when the odds are only like this. So we'll just swing into the rest of the fight. Oh, and my Hunter Mech is actually looking pretty rough. Hopefully we are going to be able to clear them out. Alright, we take one down, and round 3 should clear out the other. The Pogo Penguin, of course, not much of an attacker. I wonder if I can give it some kind of skill points. I mean, we definitely have plenty of talent points to go around, given that it is... Oh, we need to turn that off. Oh, given that it's level 9, it's gotten 3 level ups worth of talent. Oh, Frizz, that's gonna be a big one. Luckily, we all managed to survive that. We can change party and try to scout the Shadow one more time. And 44 is better than anything else. So we now attempt to scout Shadow. We're hoping just for like 30s. And then we'll just eventually get the 1 in 3. Oh, Cool Breath is possibly going to take out the Hunter Mech. We might need to retreat it. And then other than that, I think, well, Imp can come in here. Have you played the game Infinity Strash the Dragon? I have not, no. I've seen probably the first half of the show, but then I just kind of fell off of it. And then there's also the mobile game, also based on Adventure of Dai, and I played that when it came out, before also falling off of it, unfortunately. And then by the time Infinity Strash came out, I was kind of like, I've done enough with this IP. I might go back and actually finish the show at some point, but I'm not in a rush necessarily either. Only so much gaming time and gaming budget. So we found a Draki over there, but not really that useful. We are just looking for shadows, heal slimes, and if we come across anything particularly useful, I guess we'll go for it as well. We can just do a round of fights and see how it goes. Zam into that one is pretty solid. Oh, and this Fire Spirit actually does 0 damage. Social Dance going to stun our enemies, and Sizz to weaken them down a little bit more. I feel like it took us 3 turns last time, so we are just going to kind of wait and see what happens. If the Shadow somehow survives, we'll go ahead and attempt a Scout on turn 3. And it did. So, this should be our best shot yet. 32. And we finally get the Shadow. We do need to make sure it is getting leveled up properly. We'll just name it Shh. And it's already level 11, which is perfect. I I guess we might want level 12 though, because I'm pretty sure 12 is when we get the what's the word? The skill points. So maybe we send back the which one should we send back? I know I need Cobb and Beetle together, and I need Penguin and Imp together. And then the Hunter Mech is just so strong that I want to keep it. And I don't want to send back the starter, so I guess by process of elimination, that leaves Vigandaroga. So hopefully we're able to find a Heal Slime. I know they are in this section. I'm not sure if they appear while it is raining fire, though. Might need to wait for a weather change. We grab that one for sure. Doesn't look like there's anything else over here. No problem. Let's see if there's anything up here. I feel like it wouldn't be too unreasonable to put a small item, but doesn't look like we actually see anything. We already have the shadow, so no need to go fight more of them. We'll go here and jump over this, head on down. Oh, find an item. Perfect. Bump. Oh, and there is the Heal Slime we are looking for. Obviously, the odds of scouting it on the first attempt are going to be pretty low. But we'll do a round of fighting just to weaken all of the opponents. Oh, but we are zamming the Heal Slime, which is kind of dangerous. Luckily, we aren't super offensive here. We don't have the Sizz, for example. Alright, so let's change up the party and make sure we are using our strongest attackers. 66 is going to way outrank 44. And then the Shadow has like no stats. 44 is our lowest. I feel like Wisdom might contribute, so we will test it. If the Imp is significantly lower, then we can pass on using it in future scout attempts. Scout, Heal Slime. And yeah, the Imp does do about as much as everyone else. And we get the first shot Heal Slime. Perfect. There we go. And it is level 10 as well. We're gonna send the Mud Mannequin into the depot for a little bit later, as I think these are all of the ones we want to get to level 12 to start evolving. There is also the Mighty Oak that I have been ignoring. And there ought to be one other one, because I brought a Vigandaroga with me. So there is something else I need to level up as well, but I don't remember what it is. Some other monster that I brought into from the demo. We can grab that and head over here. Oh, there's a treasure chest. I completely forgot about that. I don't think it's anything super important. Yeah, just a smoked sirloin to help us recruit some monsters in a little bit. And you ought to be able to do that jump. Perfect. So now we can attempt to hop over to the next section. I will go ahead and start doing more info on... Oh, the inn should be free. Here we go. I'll start doing the cutscenes now, as we are catching up to where the demo ended. But we'll give some context to the readers of what is going... I think I just called the viewers readers. To anybody watching, we'll be able to get some more context for what is going on in the game. First, just checking for any treasure chests, etc. Oh, I didn't even know there was one of these guys here. The river of lava that gushed in. All goo, but some other monsters can't take the heat. I'm hoping this is a mini medal because it's so far out of the way. And perfect. We get another one. I think there was somewhere to cash in mini medals during the demo, so I must have like walked right past it. Okay, doubting we get too many medals. That's probably nothing. Oh no, not Norbert's son. He's so important they didn't even name him. He's just Norbert's son. Oh, a well. Alright. Always be hopping in wells, you know me. Who up getting stuck in they wells? I'm not sure what that was supposed to mean. Like a rat in a trap. Feeling down in the mouse. Oh, not Norbert's son. It's terrifying.
Hey, who are you? And what are you doing in my nest?
Bum bum ba-dum bum ba bum.
To build up your reputation around these parts, you say? In that case, I suggest you hear me out. The name Norbert. I have a rather big glass. I need you to save my son. A massive burst of molten lava came down the mountain.
Oh, welcome, Shiny Lou. How are you doing?
I only survived by a whisker, but my boy got
I like how they still have not named the son.
It's terrible.
But we gotta go rescue Norbert.
Bernie's fault.
Oh yeah, it's all Bernie. I can't believe Bernie Sanders would do this. Always flooding the streets with lava.
To be the big hit around here.
Alright, let's go kill Bernie Sanders. I'm gonna be on a list.
Could you close the infernal gate?
Oh yeah, let's just close the infernal gate. You know, casual conversation. Uh-oh.
Hey?
Not the green rock. How are we supposed to seal the infernal gate without it?
Your green rock.
Starting to farm the SR tickets. Yeah, definitely gonna need to grab those before the season ends. I wonder if I'll go for the glossy one or just complete the Bunker Strike glossy playset.
My boy.
I'll say yes.
Oh. The infernal gate is in a cave nearby.
We gotta shut it and stop the lava. Oh, some pots. Let's break all of the, Oh wow, they actually both contain things. Whee! Alright, so now we can head to the cave, and this is officially, where the demo ended. So everything else we're doing is brand new. Oh, it's sunny now. Interesting. Oh, these lamplings are used so much to, like, craft random monsters. I am gonna go ahead and try to recruit one. This team is not looking very strong, though. I might need to, change things up a little bit. Oh, we actually managed to take out a lampling. That's impressive. Alright, let's just see if we can scout it. It should be one of the weaker monsters in the zone. But yeah, we only have a 23. Which is not likely. But, sometimes we get lucky. Lampling. Oh, dumpling. Easy. Gotta keep up with our food naming scheme. There we go. Perfect. We can go ahead and send it to the convoy, though, as we don't need it right now. Let's change up the party. Or, well, let's actually assign some of these skill points. I guess we don't need any for this. Fortifier, I mean, heal sounds useful. Oh, Zam should actually be huge. And this comes with enough for Cool Breath also, which is an attack-based, but this is a wisdom guy, so the breath probably isn't that strong. And it has wisdom booster. Huh. You know, I thought this was supposed to be, an attack. Okay, let's just grab Zam for now so we can at least deal with, our opponents. Oh, I guess Gust Slash, is it better? Or is it just, a different element for weaknesses? Well, for now, I think this is all we really need. So ultimately, I guess there weren't too many attacks we were able to grab. We will change in the Shadow, as Hex is huge. And then Dragons take forever to level up, so if we wanted to get to level 12, we probably need to give it a bit more of a push. And then Odd Cob seems to be the odd one out. Hunter Mech probably also. Oh, but it's already level 10. So this will be. Oh, but we need the damage. Alright, so we'll do that for now. And then I forgot where oh, She Slimes. Hopefully that'll be a little bit easier to scout than some of these other monsters. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, but they get a surprise round on us. Seethe? Yeah, I hope it's gonna cope too. I should have taken a screenshot of that. Because I need to get a screenshot of seething. So I can post it with like when the opponent summons 2 Dragius. Welcome, Heather. How are you doing today? We're here trying to scout them She Slimes. 31. Still pretty low. But it worked last time. So, guess not this round. We will give it a shot. Let's just try clearing out these monsters. So we stop dying so much. Whoa, our Crocoboogle is at 6. It needs to level up, like, right now. Well, oh, perfect timing. Oh wait, the Shadow's level 11. We can put something else in over it, like the Imp. Change party, Imp, boop. Alright. We could try scouting the Airbugon, but, it probably makes more sense to actually do, oh, the Green Dragon Dodge. This is gonna be a bit of a rough one. Okay, never mind. We do it super easily. Barely an inconvenience at all. In order to get that treasure chest over there, we are gonna need to wait for winter. There are actually a couple of different areas we need to explore in winter. Because we never did the second area in winter, this area in winter, and then the first zone actually has one thing I want to check over by its waterfall. But for now, we are heading over towards... oh, it's flaming again. So I guess I should probably try to grab a Flame Spirit if we are able to be lucky enough to get the chance. We do get a free round, so I'll let them go in and attack like normal. Got to max rank in the Rush Festival. Nice work. Hope that you are able to see some success in part 2 if you're planning to grind that one out. What deck did you use for the climb? Alright, so the Fire Spirit died. But that's fine. We'll just try to secure this one. Only a 1 in 5 shot. Scouting irritated, but we're already so low that, the actual amount it goes down isn't going to be very much. It's still 17. Alright, I guess we will just swing in, finish off the Airbugon. Or if we don't KO it, that'd be pretty impressive. Alright, Imp out of MP. But we should have something for it. Items, file. Perfect. I do want to try getting the Flame Spear one more time, though. Oh, and we're actually right next to a summer exclusive. So we should definitely go for that while we are here. Looks like one of them is probably going down this turn. Freeze is going to be big damage, especially if they both use it. Okay, so we dealt plenty of damage. Oh, no. Okay, at least one of them survived, so we can now scout it. I'll go ahead and use the munchies, because I think we have a ton of it. Yeah. Increases the likelihood of wanting to join it. Fire Spear and Scout. Then, even if we fail, we do have a chance it'll join us after the battle. Right, and we're at 36. That's not bad. Unfortunately, it fails. And I could try switching out the Cobb, maybe. For this guy. And we'll see if that does any better. Try to scout the Fire Spear a second time. Should be around 30. Alright, and we finally got one. So we can head into the cave and see what awaits us in the next section. Interestingly, despite being a rank higher, the imp doesn't feel like it's gaining nearly enough MP for what it wants to do. I thought as a rank F, it would just have better stats than all of these G rank stuff. But you can see that the Heal Slime has like 40 MP, and the imp is stuck with 11 despite being an attacker. And this kind of applies to all of the F rank stuff. Anyway, who am I trying to level up? Level 10, level 9, definitely need the Odd Cobb. Now confirm, and we'll head into the zone. Oh, wait, I forgot about the summer thing. What's over here? Oh, it's literally nothing. There is nothing here. So, yeah, we are able to just go ahead over here. We don't need to fight the Bongo Drongo. We are going to wait for the higher chance to, scout before we go through and scout all of the regular monsters, and I'm pretty sure Bongo Drongo is not season dependent. Alright, so this is now completely new. This is where the demo ended. I have not played this. Oh. Oh, there's a person here. No wonder they chose to end right here.
Seems things have gotten a little dicey.
I don't remember who responded, but I played Ancient Arise myself, Heather, for about a third of the climb. Royal Vebbles makes sense too, I think. Yeah, and I think it is probably stronger than the Royal Vebbles.
There's a real lifesaver. Glad I swiped it from the village back there.
So let me think. For anyone who plays the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, yeah, so Ancient Arise is probably one of the better decks in the format. Royal Vebbles probably like tier 2. I think the Red Eyes version is better than the pure version, but Dragons and Dragons are the top 2 decks.
Okay, first things first. The name's Trouble.
Oh,
Trouble.
no wonder Trouble was in trouble. What a very on-the-nose name for Dragon Quest to give this person.
In search of treasure. Like this nifty little number.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this person just stole the green rock.
If you've got a problem with me, monster boy, don't bite your tongue. Can't stomach a little petty theft, huh? That's a bit rich.
Bum 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 ba ba bum. Oh. Yeah, that's the Travelite that you need to get here. So that it makes sense that he has it.
Huh? Oh, this. I stole it from that
Wait, maybe it's a different one?
Do you need it by any chance? I suppose I could hand it over.
Ba-ba-bum,
You'd like that,
ba-ba-bum.
wouldn't you, monster boy?
No, I'm good.
Well, either way, I guess you're no fan of receiving stolen goods, am I right? So, What's your plan? Perhaps you'd rather
Yeah,
follow me
let's
instead.
beat him up. Bum
Please stop this.
bum 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 bum.
So let me get this straight. It's wrong to steal, but fine to win something in a fair
Yeah.
fight.
Oh, if murder is okay, kids. That's the lesson.
I think I'm starting to like
Stealing things is wrong, but there's nothing wrong with looting that body.
time on wannabe vigilantes.
Alright, guess he's leaving. We definitely are going to run into him later. There's a 10 billion% chance.
Toil and trouble. What of this?
Cauldron and bubble.
Well, the infernal gate should be somewhere inside. Let's be careful as we go.
Sounds like a plan. What is this? I feel like, this is supposed to do something. Alright, so we know that there are monsters in here, because they were busy beating him up. But which way should we go? Usually I feel like game devs make the right path, so we're gonna go left. Oh, and that's a cute little magician. I want to make sure I add them at least to the encounter log, even if I'm not able to record them to the Pokedex just yet. Oh, my team is looking rough. Hopefully they're able to survive. Alright, solid. Frizz, oof. I would like to maybe scout the Blinkster, is the thing. But I don't want to die in the process, so we're gonna swap around a little bit and then give it a shot. Let's go with Scout on Blinkster. And I mean, 30% is not too bad. Alright, we did it. I wonder what level it's gonna be. Only 9. I mean, I guess that makes sense. This zone appears to be like roughly levels 9 to 11. And you know what? It might actually make sense to start fighting some more of these things. If we are trying to actually get our levels up. I'll let it auto battle. All of our monsters looking pretty healthy here. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, crack sounds really good. Because a lot of these are going to be fire monsters, which I assume are going to have a love-hate relationship with water. But I could be wrong. I don't know if one just beats the other. Alright, the shadow is now looking a lot worse for wear. I could bring in the heal slime to have a consistent healer. So if we go to change party, bring in a heal slime. We'll go to the talent points, make sure the healer gets access to heal. And that's probably all we need for now. Let's see if we find anything else. We'll fight one of these two Blinksters on the way out of this, just because I find it's probably going to be hard to avoid them anyway. Perfect. 3 Blinksters is kind of a lot, though. We get the insta-buff. And they are going immediately in on the slime. The slime might die before it gets a chance to actually heal anyone. Wait, I forgot to set it to healing. Oh, no. Okay, let's try that again. Tactics. You are going to focus on healing. And then I will use a medicinal herb to boost that hunter mech. That should let them all survive long enough. Perfect. Party is looking much better now. And one more round to finish it off. We already have the Blinkster, so no need to keep on fighting. Bum ba bum. Blinksters are defeated. That's going to be a ton of experience. 138. A level up for our Crocolore. And I'm pretty sure we checked that section already. Yep. So we can go ahead and head deeper into the cave. Let's dodge the Lampling. Oh, but it looks like this is a dead end. So I'll fight the dead end enemy of the Lampling before we turn around. And then we'll go ahead and make sure we remember there is a chest on the other side of this. We can go ahead and auto battle. Shouldn't be an issue here. 22 damage times 2. 44 is a crazy amount for a monster of mine to be dealing. Like everything else is so below 20, but this thing is able to do 20 multiple times per turn. Alright, so that clears out this section. Time to go check the other one. We'll probably fight something once we get to the next the next part of the path. So we took the left initially, so we'll go right now, and we'll fight the first thing we see, which is this Lampling. Bum 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 bum. I should probably change the stream title because I'm not using a sultry dance strategy anymore. Bum 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 bum. Alright, and the Lamplings are slowly but surely being taken out. The heal slime not having anything to heal, letting it swing in for some pretty admittedly mediocre damage. And as you can see, level 10, or at level 11, we don't actually get any skill points. So I'm waiting just one more level. And looks like there isn't anything here. So we fight one monster as a courtesy of the dead end. Only 2, not bad. Oh, and they heal up the Crocodile. We can swing in. And Lampling should go down this turn. Unless we get unlucky. Perfect. Alright, moving on to the next section. Looks like there is another little branching path. And that one feels like it's more likely to actually continue. Oh, wait, is there more? No, okay. Yeah, this next one I feel is more likely to actually have a chest than the first one we did. However, we do not. Just another Lampling. I'm surprised by the complete, lack of enemy variety here. We do want to head it this way as we know there is a treasure chest. Oh, and we see a new monster. Looks like a cat dragon, which is interesting. Vampire cat. Okay. So the plan is I make everything attack the Blinkster. Then when it dies, any excess damage will go to the vampire cat, which will make it easier to scout. 24, solid. Oh, but we just KO'd it instead. So vampire cat took no damage, and it's at 25 base. And they get angry, unfortunately. So we have to fight it out. No chance for another scout. Luckily, it should probably go down in one turn. Oh, it doesn't. That's actually really useful info for us to know for next time. Oh, but it was pretty close. So I'm not sure. I originally wanted to play Beatdown for the format, but don't think it's good enough. I also think Dragoncaster is bordering on tier 2. Yeah, the Dragoncaster deck definitely significantly worse than it was last format. Both the barrier and widespread ruin are doing a lot to address it. Basically, Dragius is just a 2500 that doesn't have any way to buff itself, which makes it pretty difficult for it to consistently be getting in there. And when your deck is just a pile of good cards, losing your best card for essentially nothing is not the play. Generally, I would say the best decks are Dragons, Ancient Forces, and Dragons Dragonic Resonance, which is, you know, still kind of sad that the two best decks are still on the same character. I really, really wanted to see the Beast Gear World deck go in over the Ancient Arise stuff. I feel like it would have made a much more cohesive set to actually focus on the Beast Warriors, and Fiends. But it's alright. We'll get it soon, I'm sure. Wait, an asbestos... I'm gonna kill my monsters. What does an asbestos amulet do? Oh, it gives Frizz Ward. But is that actually useful ability? Who knows? Oh, the Hunter Mech has a strength ring. I should probably take it. Perfect. And then is there an option here again? Oh, that's the dead end that we already explored earlier. Perfect. That frees us up to go this way. And as always with map design, the correct path is assuredly the one that goes upwards. So we're gonna go fight this vampire cat, try to scout it. Third best deck, I think, is Bubble Era. Yep, that sounds exactly the same way I would assess it. Oh, and we can totally fight for a turn or two against a squad like this. Vampire cat takes some damage. Perfect. Oh, spell's locked. That is bad. I am no longer able to heal. So I guess I will change in the Hunter Mech. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Here we go. Much better. Now we can fight for one more turn. And then we will try to scout whatever's alive. Because it's pretty unlikely for us to take out both vampire cats. I know we did a ton of damage to the one on the right. So unfortunately it did end up dying right at the end. Let's give it our best shot. This one has 61 wisdom. That is pretty high. So we go for the scout. It was roughly 25% last time. We got up to 27. And we actually get it.
You're one of us now.
Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Alright, and let's see what is this way. Presumably there's gotta be something. Lots of vampire cats. Maybe it's just a better spot for vampire cat spawns. Which is also pretty fair to have in the dungeon design. Alright, we are taking a ton of damage, but that should be fine. Lampling goes down turn 1, and we're gonna switch out the Hunter Mech, since we do want to level up other things. Let's get the Odd Cobb back in there. And we can let him just auto-battle until we find another new monster. Alright, Vampire Cat should go down this turn, and then the final one on round 3. Fizzle, not an issue. I guess not being able to use Zam can be a bit of a detriment, but we don't mind it too much here. And with 172, it only takes 3 or 4 battles to actually level up, so hitting level 12 hopefully shouldn't be too difficult. Especially if there's a boss fight coming up, as long as we don't die during it, will be kind of funny that Dragonic wasn't saved the best deck. Yeah, so they got no new cards, but Slayer is just so much better now that it outpaces everything. I think I actually talked about... Actually, no. Wait. So I was going to say I talked about it in my last video, but it actually doesn't go up until tonight. So the next video is actually talking about Resonance and Ancient Arise. Oh, Scissor Beater is 12 now. That is great. And it got those talent points. So we can swap it out for a level 10. Oh yeah, the Penguin is desperately in need of some bonus experience. Looks like Heel Slime also could go for a slot. Here we go. What did I even get from this? I have no idea what was in the chest that we opened like 5 seconds ago. You can tell how much I am paying attention to this. But if we head up here, this should be towards the end of the section. This definitely feels like boss path territory. Just a nice straight line. Not too... Oh, what could that be? We are definitely going to take that. It might just be a healing portal. Oh, it probably turns on the thing that we saw at the front. It's probably a teleporter to go back to the beginning of the dungeon. And then once we go through it, presumably we're able to go back to the end at any time. So it'll be pretty useful to actually activate this. Of course, the Pogo Wing Penguin is not doing all too much, but we heal up the Crocoboogledoo and hopefully take out Lampling this turn. Vampire Cat, we are missing stuff like Zam users, but I think we should be able to get it. Vampire Cat goes down around number 4. And oh, these are so close to level 12. Oh, we level up the Imp. So let's change up the party. Because it can actually now attack again. Heal Slime. Probably something that we're gonna need though is to have some kind of healer. So maybe I get rid of the... Oh, but the Pogoing Penguin's so far behind on the experience points. But if this is a boss fight, we probably want to just bring our best. The Hunter Mech is going to level up here for sure. Which I don't mind, necessarily. We can examine this. You can directly to this... Yeah, hopefully this does activate it. The other way around. Because Okay. We do see some green. Perfect. So let's transport over and let's make sure we save our game. Game overs in this game, I think, are just losing roughly half of your gold. That's what the little bank area is for. But we can just save the game beforehand. And if we lose, we'll just reset. Mwahaha. Alright, and here we are at the Infernal Gate. Oh, there is the boss for sure. We are gonna heal on up before we head in. Medicinal herb. Go, go, go. And we'll even use one of those, files. And we'll see if we can take them on or not. This is completely new to me. The demo ends before you enter the cave. So here we go. That is the Infernal Gate we are trying to close. What do I think of Psychics? Psychics are cope. However, 7's Excel Road is pretty good. The main issue with 7's Excel Road was that you were stuck with a bunch of relatively weak monsters on the board after your push. However, now you're able to run cards like Music Princess's Recital and Widespread Ruin to help protect those thingies. Oh, here comes Bernie Sanders. Oh yeah, Bernie from the Brimstone. So 7's Excel Road, really good. Psychics, bad.
It's causing no end of trouble.
Yeah? Why should I care? I'll have you know that opening this gate is a big part of our plan. And I'm not about to let you two get in our way. On guard!
Alright, so we now fight Bernie. But he is a dragon, so I'm not sure how well his resistances stack up. But tactics, looks like these are 3 just big attackers. And a healer. So let's go for it. 31! Oh my gosh. We are not prepared for Bernie. Here's how Bernie could still win. I don't know why Bernie Sanders didn't consider just burning down people who didn't vote for him. It would have been super effective. Psychics are bad right now because Roman is the... I like Asana as well. I think Roman got treated better than a lot of the past, like, main woman in Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure. But she also still got the short end of the stick in quite a few episodes. Like, there's one where she wants to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever, so Yuga's just like, okay, I'm not gonna force you to play the game. But then she gets mad at him for it, and it's like, such an unreasonable take. Anyway, our monsters are getting blown up, so we need to switch out. And Imp is out of, MP anyway. I feel like these monsters must have a fire weakness. Okay. Oh, we actually resist, but the shadow is weak to it. We'll see how it goes. We do have 8 monsters, so beating a Flame Slash for big damage on the Heal Slime. It's lucky we have that resistance, otherwise it would have fallen for sure that turn. Yeah, we're good to fight another round. Hopefully get some big Zams. The Hunter Mech being the one that fainted first is of course pretty unfortunate since it is our strongest monster by far. Oh, and we are actually faster than Bernie with the Shadow. It's pretty funny, this monster that we randomly just caught, and have not leveled up at all, is basically one of our strongest party members. We should be good, and with a Frenzied Beetle, I think this guy is going down. Gonna go rush to one of my girlfriends. Alright, have fun, Heather. I hope you win, unless you're trying to lose, in which case I hope they win instead. But yeah, have a great day.
This kid can really fight.
Ba-ba-ba-da-bum.
Wait till my big brother's here.
Alright, so there must be more dragons. I'm guessing those must be like later, like the middle and upper echelons. But we'll find out. But now Sabaro's reputation is growing. So we can now actually scout the rest of the monsters in this zone. This was a pretty short zone, but I guess the first one was 2. It just asks if we want to push the lever. I mean, I guess we are pushing it, huh? But normally, I don't know, it's just weird because you don't normally do that. It's usually pulling, for example, is the word that gets used. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum. Oh, it's the trapped rat. Now able to walk across the, you know, once it cools down for just 1 second, you're able to just instantly cross magma. That's how it works. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum.
Great work! It looks like that did the trick. Now, let's make sure that Norbert's poor boy got safely back to Dragonnook. Come on.
Alright, so I definitely want to explore the rest of the area. But we are level 12, so maybe I want to... When your monsters sustain injuries or lose the ability to fight, rest at an inn to restore their HP and MP. rely on healing items and skills to nurse them back. Looks like there aren't any treasure chests or anything in this section. So we're going to zoom to Rose Hill Tower. This is going to let us do our first round of synthesis, I think. Because we have enough level 12s that it might actually function. Or do I have any that are actually paired though? Because I don't think the Odd Cob is ready. Which is kind of funny. And the Mighty Oak was not part of this. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over to the paddock, switch out our monsters, get the rest to level 12 while we go around and scout things. Okay, so we go here. Paddock. Mysterious power prevents zoom from working. But didn't we just zoom into here? I guess we're not allowed to leave for some reason. I would like to change my party. Oh, she's busy? Oh no. We should have gotten Beast Gear World, absolutely. Let me see what else. Hopefully they will be free later. Were you gonna play Duel Links with them, or do you guys play with like physical decks or on other simulators? Just out of curiosity. I wonder what this pure raw scout on a she slime is. Only 33, which is basically what it was before the increase. But this time I didn't damage it at all, so that is a fair difference. And maybe I'm not using my best monsters. Hopefully the she slime is able to survive the turn, but it looks like we are really focused on the she slime over the shadow, which is not what I wanted to see. We will just go ahead and wipe them out, getting the hunter mech up to level 12, which I mean is a start. Flame slash, solid, and let's finish it off this turn for sure. Shadow goes down. Oh, if Beast Gear World ends up as a structure deck, I'll be really disappointed. Because I don't want to spend money on the game. Well, that is a huge she slime. I mean, that's obviously the one I want to scout. But I'm just gonna let the battle take place, and I'll scout whatever seems good to fight. Okay, I think that was on the big one. What does the hunter mech go for? Wow, we didn't take out any of them. Okay, we need to change the party up to our big hitters. 67, perfect. And we'll try to scout the middle one because that is the one that got hit a ton. This should be a pretty solid hit, 80%. Hopefully we get there. And it still failed and angered them. Alright, so let's change the party back. Level 12s go away, level 11s come in. Missing the 80% is a bit rough. Luckily we are going to be able to at least take out the rest of them now. Oh, and our imp is actually pretty low. Going to have to pay attention to that for sure. Bop. Duel Links don't have the physical cards and haven't played regular Rush Duels since 2021. Yeah, I'm more or less in the same spot. I own the initial starter decks in Japanese, but that's about it for physical Rush Duels. Alright, Odd Cob is ready to go. So I can actually bring in a good attacker now. I'll do the Crockaboogle Do. And we'll try to scout a She Slime Part 3. I guess I should be making my way down the area as well, though, as there's a lot to explore. Oh, and we're getting hit by the sudden attack. Owie. Alright, let's weaken them up and see which one I will be going for. It basically depends on what the Hunter Mech decides to attack. Alright. Oh, but it dies. Okay. I'll go for the slightly larger one. Only 47% compared to 80 last time. I don't know if that's because it's bigger or because we just dealt less damage to it. In any case, I guess we just fight. We didn't have Zam, so things definitely did take overall less damage. I guess we can try it again. Let's see how it goes. 47. Pretty much the exact same, despite being a 20% debuff. So it would have been like 60-70. Alright, and I think they are all level 12 now. Which means, once I'm able to zoom, I would like to. But I will go back to the tower to at least synthesize. It probably will hurt the scouting chances a little bit here. Have I played other Dragon Quest games? I've played 11, also on the Switch. I played, like, maybe a couple hours of, one of the Dragon Quest Builders games, but that's it. I've played a lot of the other games in this series specifically, though. I played Dragon Quest Monsters Joker and Joker 2. And then I played a couple on, like, the DS. I played through 9. And there was some other one I didn't quite finish. Oh, interesting if there's a reverse search here. I wonder, I guess there's not a, specify a parent. Interesting. That sounds really useful. Anyway, synthesis. We're gonna get started here. We don't have a ton of available monsters for it, of course. But I did want to combine, Oddcob with Scissor Beetle. Because I know that makes a little Scyther. Innate talents is Hive Mind. Interesting. And then it gets Paralyzing Touch, Ace... Oh, Hive... Let me see what it wants here. Because if it has, like, the same thing, I can invest into Hive Mind now. Yeah, why do they have so few? 2 talents for the offspring monster, 2 inherent. Inherited talents remain half the points of uninherited monsters. Half the number of points from uninherited talents will be passed on to the offspring to be reassigned. Okay. So I guess we'll just pick both of these, because those are the only options, which makes sense, I guess. So let me make sure I understand this right as we do our first synthesis. Basically we're going to take 1 Hive Mind, and we're going to boost it to 16. Then we have 16 points on the Oddcob. And it should be, we get 8 points that we are then able to assign, if I'm understanding this correct. Confirm parents. We will take Hive Mind and a Willing Helper, because we have to. We will synthesize 2 F-rank monsters into an E-rank monster. The attack is going down all the way to 25, but it is also at level 1. And we'll see. Hopefully it'll, you know, gain some experience points and be stronger than the sum of its parts. Scornet, definitely making this guy just Scyther. He is just Scyther. And continue synthesizing. Do I have the recipe for another one? I don't remember what I was combining the shadow with. Or where it is. Oh, it was with the Saber Cub. That's the other one I need to start leveling up when I get the chance alongside the Mighty Oak. Next up, Imp. Oh wait, okay, so let's make sure it has 8 points available to assign and not like 4. I want to make sure it is half the points are getting sent over. And they are. Wait. Okay, yeah, so they got 8 out of the 16 from Hive Mind and 8 out of 16 from the unassigned. I feel like this has to be a big physical attacker, but it's got a buff thing going on and a healing thing, which I find really interesting. Let's give Hive Mind, get it to snooze. So it's not too big of a deal. Whatever it is we invest in. I am obviously investing in healer for the heal slime though. It is here for this purpose exclusively. So we'll just go all in on healer. Dark artist and choreographer. I feel like those aren't quite what I had planned for the next combination. Let's see what it is. Imp plus Pogoing Penguin is a chimera. You can get the paramedic trait. Which sounds pretty good. So 72 wisdom, 41 wisdom. And do one of these at least have a decent MP stat? 14 and 15. No. So this thing is going to start with very low wisdom. So paramedic is a big healing line. But we can also grab choreographer and a dark artist. Okay, so we just get all of them again. Synthesize, and we're gonna have just 10 MP to work with. Bum 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 bada bum. We now have 2 E-rank monsters joining the crew. What's a type of bird meat? Ba-ba-dum-bum-ba-ba-bum. And then we have a couple more monsters, but I don't think they're quite ready for the combinations. Oh, I think I might have just been making him for the Drake slime. I'm trying to remember. That's what we can use the reverse search for. Okay, so what we're gonna do is look for E-rank monsters that use Croc-a-Boogle-Doo. Any family? Can I like... Perfect. At least E-rank. No to possible combinations only. Specify one parent. The Croc-a-Boogle-Doo. And search. And we're looking for the Call Dragon. Okay. That's what it is. Oh, but the Lumbering Lizard, that's just like an actual boss. So if I click on this... Oh, it's this and the Shadow, which is perfect. Oh, but these are both F-rank monsters. I feel like I'm wasting the Shadow if I do that, when I can use the Fire Spirit instead. That's interesting. A Lumbering Lizard is also an option here. Oh, but that's with the rank E's. Okay, so we want the Call Dragon for sure, but I should probably raise the Fire Spirit so I can save Shadow. So if I specify the Shadow as the parent... Oh, but the Shadows are super... they're scoutable. So it doesn't matter. Oh, and I need the Shadow for the Saber Cub. That's right. So what was the Call Dragon supposed to fuse with? Because it should have been something I imported from the demo, or that's easily obtainable. Because yeah, I want to make the Dark Saber Cub for sure with the Shadow. So let me double check one more time. Croc-a-Boogle-Doo. Search. And maybe it was just the Drake slime. No, that's only a rank F though. Why is it golden if it's only rank F? Call Dragon. Okay. Maybe it's just because this was an easily scoutable monster. Oh, but I could combine into the Call Dragon and then just catch another one anyway. Oh, Stump Chomp. That's interesting. That's probably what it was supposed to be. It's probably supposed to be going with a Stump Chomp, but I'm just gonna grab the Shadow. And then I'll do a second one for the Great Saber Cub, since they are now easily scoutable. Grab you. Did I know that Mimi never won? Yeah, not even, like, the filler duel with, Guruguro. She loses that one, too, which is pretty rough. Fortifier, Hex Communicator. Sure, I guess. Oh, it's a stinker, apparently. Okay, so it's about poison breath attacks. That makes sense to me. Oh, but this one's attack is so low. Well, whatever. So which one do I want to ditch? We have plenty of healers. Oh, but Oomph is pretty good. And grabbing the Wisdom Boost skills sounds like it would make some amount of sense as well. So I guess we go here. And we will synthesize. I think we're good to go. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. We have the... Oh, that actually looks a lot different than I was expecting it to. That is way more magic. I thought this was going to be like, a big physical attacker. But I guess not. Bum, bum, bum. Give the call dragon a name. Boop-a-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. It can just be... Bum bum ba-da-bum. I don't think we really have anything else to synthesize. That was most of our level 12 things. The heal slime is meant for the mighty oak. The hunter mech, I doubt we are ranking up anytime soon. Oh, Leery Lout allows me to make an Escudoger. But I do want to reverse search, because hunter mech is probably involved in some other pretty interesting combinations. So if I just check, because this is the type of monster I think might be able to jump multiple ranks at once. Yeah, we don't even know what these are. They're probably some of these are probably pretty high level. I wonder why they are blocked out though. So I kind of don't want any of these. Well, what's the Stabasaur? Oh, I can make it with the Cauldron. Oh, I probably need to have both no, I probably need at least one of the potential combinations. Okay, we'll just wait for now.
Come again.
If it isn't Ancient of Ice Dragon or Beast Gear World, what should the next director deck be? Yeah, Lidacross makes a lot of sense, if it's not in the game yet, for sure. Oh, my party might not be able to win against the wild monsters here. Let us find out. Accessories, we are gonna need some protection. And then strength rings for you. And for you. And we are gonna try to put in Scyther over the paramedic. Okay, let's see how this goes for us. Where is the exit? Okay, we found it. So let's see, if it's not Light Across, which I feel like it's going to be, but man, they're gonna need a skill. So they're a lot like Vault Condor, where they're gonna need a pretty good skill in order to actually do anything. So that's just such a good choice. It could maybe be Fish or something. Maybe they're trying to ease us into the idea of Fish with those ranked reward cards. It could theoretically be like Candy and her support. I guess there are a couple of potential options here. Alright, so this first fight is going to be the hardest one because we're using a bunch of level 1 monsters. But if we're able to get through this, they should hopefully start leveling up. And that'll be a big help. Obviously, heal is going to go off on one of them. And we just need the Scyther to avoid the hit from the other one. Alright, and we clear it. Let's see how many levels these people gain after just one bout. 172. That is insane. All the way to level 6. 57 HP, and we are back. We are so back. Talent points. I guess we can give it Heartbreaker. Who will do some... Well, what's this do? Poisoning a single enemy just sounds so bad. I mean, Poison Breath is okay. Okay, you see, Sweet Breath is actually worth it. But that's so many points to invest. I'll let out an exhalation of immobilization. Okay, so we finally get some good stuff. Super late into here. We probably want to invest the 2 points for Zam so it can start attacking. And then we invest in Stinker for the rest of them. Maybe it's a structure deck with an archive skill, so all the 7's characters. Yeah, that could definitely happen. I could see the archive skill coming through. It could also be Yuga exclusive. I think the Volt Condor one was exclusive to Yuga, if I remember correctly. Oh, whack. Luckily that has a super low chance of actually succeeding. Heal on up. Perfect. Swing, swing. Zam. If that doesn't KO the slime, we might go ahead and try to scout it. Let's see what our odds are. Alright, we are finally getting some solid odds on the She-Slime, but we still fail. So we'll go ahead and swing in for another round of combat. If either of the She-Slimes do survive, we'll give it another shot. Oh, Heartbreaker can stun. And it deals damage. That is incredible. I still hope we get Sushiko. Yeah, I mean, if Sabu Ramen is an NPC, he's probably not getting added, which means I feel like there is a little bit more of a chance for one of the rest of the squad to maybe do it. Man, we cannot get the She-Slime for the life of us. 2 60%, and we had an 80% on a She-Slime earlier. Heal Slime heals up, of course. Zam going in for some damage. And neither She-Slime is actually down after multiple rounds of combat. Maybe we try the weaker... Maybe we try the smaller one. Alright, 45. And we finally got one. I hope we get Seat Bastion. Yeah, he would need some of those special skills in order to make chairs a viable deck. Personally, one I think would be interesting is something like a once per game attack or once per game skill that provides a shield and sword to all of your monsters, and then it sets them all to defense mode during the end phase. That is a huge Draki. That's pretty funny. Alright, so I apparently missed something in the season change. So there's a way to get up there. But couldn't we already get up there anyway? Like, I'm pretty sure I can jump up onto this. Maybe I'm crazy. But I did see a little frog. Okay, we need to get there before they rise again. Perfect. Now they will go ahead and rise up, and we get to fight the Froggy. Swing into battle, and we will hopefully be able to recruit this one. Its name is Toady. We'll see if we KO it in one turn or not. We do have some relatively low monsters still. Zam is pretty strong. Oh, if the Hunter Muck is going after it, then it's over. No problem. Now I know for the next time to just have the rest of the party, or I can even just direct the hunter mech specifically, and everyone else should be able to do fine afterwards. I forgot the she slime actually is going to join our party, since we have an open slot now. Oh, and that reminds me, I need a second shadow. If we encounter shadow, I definitely need to try to scout it. Oh, shadows might be summer exclusive though, which is kind of annoying. Anyway, orders, hunter mech needs to make sure it's attacking someone else, but everyone else is good to fight however they feel like. Bum 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 bum. Alright, perfect. We did do a little bit of damage to the toad. So we can go ahead and try to scout it. See how it goes. 49, 50-50 shot. And they are angered too. Pretty rough. Wait, was there even anything up here? I feel like we had the exclusive season ability to climb up here, and then there just was nothing. Bum 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 bum. Alright, obviously the heal slime is not here for its damage dealing capabilities. Hopefully it'll heal itself up before the end of the fight, but it is too slow. Chimera already at level 6. You see, these things are already at level 7. It took us longer to go from like 11 to 12. But let's just triple check. Nothing over here. Yep, doesn't seem like it. So we can move on to the next section. A toady should be appearing everywhere since it is the seasonal spawn. But that is a huge lampling. I kind of want to try fighting it. Oh, and the thing dried up, so we can actually cross now. Okay, I need to remember to go fight that giant lampling when I get the chance. I want to start, though, by making sure I don't forget to come out here. Oh, and these ones are alternating. How kind of them. Rather than having them both rise at the same time, we can actually get up here. Oh, did we ever get the lunatic? I feel like we might have, killed them off. I guess I should give it a check. 3 lunatics. And we didn't. Okay, turn off the auto battle. I mean, still no chance we actually KO all 3 of them at once, so we are fine. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, and I'm pretty sure that was the one on the right. So we're gonna try to scout it and see if it works. Alright, 74. That is pretty likely, especially after all these misses. I mean, I know that's not how probability works, but, it's nice to see it actually, letting us get something. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Alright, that one is down. We got the quick ring. So now let's go over to the big lampling. Like, there's no way that one's not a large monster. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum. Like, look at that. Okay. I'm gonna save in case it's secretly, like, super powerful. Game saved. Where's the heal? Perfect. Handy heal. And then fight this thing. Wow, it's still not considered a large, which is incredible. Like, look at how big it is. Whatever, I guess we will just auto battle it. Zam deals okay damage, but the Hunter Mech is really what we're looking for with those, big swings. The ability to attack twice sometimes is pretty useful. I would really like to add some Sizz users to my party, though. Hunter Mech, level 13. Oh, surprisingly doesn't get any... Oh, right, it's level 14, for the next set of skill points. Okay, so... Did we do that one already? No. So this is the third special location. Oh, but we stopped running into the toadies. We might need to go back in order to farm them. I will give it a shot in a bit. Alright, looks like there is nothing up here. Oh, wait, but this might be climbable. Aha. They thought they could sneak this past me. But I have obtained the mini medal. Let's see. Where to head next? I mean, there's a big part of the map that we haven't been able to explore previously. So it makes sense for me to go over there next. I feel like when maximum monsters are added, Machine Max might be... Which one's the machine? Oh, like Magnum Overload? Where am I? I guess I want to go the other way. We got Lunatic already, so that's fine. There is a huge water area, so I'm hoping that we are able to find, the, what's it called? The toads over near those big, geysers. There we go. Geyser is the word. Oh, that was my first critical hit. Not very impressive because it was coming from the heel slime. I kind of forgot that critical hits were even in the game. And here's my reward, the treasure chest. An asbestos belt. Gosh, I'm killing my monsters. You can't be giving them asbestos. Like, what are they doing? Oh, there is a toady. Perfect. We've been looking for him. Apparently it's getting dark. I didn't know that day-night cycles were a thing. Oh, turn off the auto battle. Oh no. Toady is totally... Oh wait. Oh, they got a surprise round. Okay. So, orders. Hunter Mech needs to attack the she slime. Everything else can go. Toady should be able to survive the rest of the attacks. Heal on up. Perfect. Toady attacks. Only one swing. That's fine. Let's try scouting the toady. Alright, 54, 50-50 shot, roughly. Unfortunately, it still failed. Oh, snoozing on the Hunter Mech. So yeah, we're just gonna have to try to find another one. Oh, interesting, with nothing to heal, the heal slime actually went for a buff this time. Which is what I would like it to do. Oh, it got a ton of talent points. Fantastic. Let's grab this. Oh, a Bongo Drongo. That's another one we don't have yet. So it's worth going for. And I think we managed to run into it. I'm not entirely sure. Supreme Magic Deity. Oh, Magnum Overload. Is that the one where, you gain the difference? The difference in life points as attack? Because I can definitely see that being a big issue. I wonder if anyone runs it with, like, a psychic engine to, purposely lower your life points. Probably not. It's probably pretty inconvenient to get out that way. We'll try scouting the Bongo Drongo, seeing if it works. It's at 50. Kind of like the toadies, 50-50 shot. And we get it this time. Bongo Drongo. Can be our little DK. Also the best card name ever. It is a pretty good one. I don't disagree with you there. Alright, so there's gotta be something over here. For being, like, so far away. Oh, I ran into a monster. Luckily it is toadies. That is what I'm looking for. Let's go ahead and fight. Presumably I shouldn't be KOing 2 toadies in one turn yet. Hunter Mech is completely immune. Alright, perfect. We'll go for the scout and only 42. I guess we didn't deal as much damage, but we do manage to grab the toady. It feels like even though we cleared the boss, we got the reputation bonus, our scout percentages are not really usually all that much higher. But we will send the toad over into there. then we search desperately for some kind of reason for them to have this area. I mean, 3 bathing toads is pretty funny. I will give them that for sure. Oh, I wonder what happens during the winter. Because then the water would be frozen over. Maybe there's like something good here in other seasons. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, a couple of slightly larger than usual monsters. Monty Mole, we already have you. I think we can go to Dragonnook. Local monsters. Oh, we don't have the Airbagon. And when did we see? I have not seen this guy yet. In the wild, at least. So maybe we loop back around because the Airbagons are down this other pathway. So we just loop around and we'll see how it goes. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Sneak past this. Oh, and it is about to enter the winter. So we'll actually have some new monsters to scout from that as well as the areas to explore. We are also conveniently right next to a water path. But it is looking like the Airbagons might have been a seasonal spawn, which is unfortunate. Alright, we're just gonna run around, wait for winter so we can grab that treasure chest, and then we're gonna go oh, we can't go to the other zones yet. Okay, so we need to do this as quickly as possible. Because we need to go back and do winter for the first 2 sections still. So where are the other winter wonderlands? We did one, and then of course it's all the way back at that other spot. Okay. But I don't think it's going to be that impressive of a drop or anything. Because we kind of explored it and it wasn't really like inaccessible from what I remember. We'll go check it out just to double check and be 100% sure. Oh, can't go over that because it is frozen. Oh, here's a winter spawn. Gotta grab that as well. The foo dogs. Oh, but they get the surprise around. Want us to start attacking. Alright, so we did plenty of damage to the one on the right. So as long as it's alive, we are gonna go after that one for the scout chance. Middle. Okay, so scout the one on the right. Foo dog, let's see what you got. 53. Still pretty low. Kind of disappointing. Only a 53. Maybe I should be using my monster munchies. I will give it another shot after this round. And I know the middle one has now taken like an actual ton of damage. Oh, but it goes down immediately. Okay, so now we are going to monster munchies on this foo dog and try a second scout. See how it goes. Only 36. Oh, our monster's stunned. That is rough. Okay. Because then it wasn't able to join into the scouting. Alright, so we're just gonna take him out. And apparently the one on the left was actually weaker. Oddly enough. Flame Slash takes it out. Hopefully it'll want to join us. But it doesn't look like it. Unfortunately. Oh, there we go. Foo Dog comes over. And it has been added to the team. What's my team looking like so far? At a FurryCon and can't tune in for long. Yeah, no problem. I'll give you the quick rundown. We have got the Hunter Mech from the demo. The Scornet, which I fused using Odd Cob and some other thing also from the demo. Call Dragon was a Crockaboogledoo and a Shadow. I need to capture another Shadow so I can get the Dark Saber Club. Heal Slime, which I'm going to combine with a Mighty Oak for a Cure Slime or something. Chimera, that was Imp plus Pogo and Penguin from the demo. and then just stuff I am scouting for the Pokedex. I currently don't have access to the paddock. My zoom is disabled, so I am finishing up this zone, and then I'm gonna go ahead and grab those monsters I wasn't able to use and my starter again. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Alright, so here's the ice section. Oh, it is actually a series of stepping stones. Alright, so now I am a little more interested in what they've got to offer. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, and those are like a tall order. Yeah. Sultry Dance being only 10 points and offering an entire team stun is completely ridiculous. I will say the poison felt pretty weak though, because we're finishing most of these battles in a couple of turns, and I don't really want to waste a turn trying to poison things when it's going to deal, you know, 5 damage instead of just attacking for 25. Or sizzing, like, the entire squad for 15. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're just in, like, hell. They really escalated the kill god part of this game. Alright, level 14 heal slime, which is more than enough for synthesis. We got Files of Magic Water. That was our 3rd ice area. We will go back to Dragonnook. Do that, what's the word? Hopefully after this cutscene, we will be able to successfully zoom again, and we can go to the paddock. I'm going to switch out the heal slime because it has plenty of stuff going for it. Chimera is coming in as my other healer. Talent points. Let's definitely just give it Zam to start with. And then, this one, Sultry Dance, is 70 points. This one doesn't even get, like, mid-heal as a paramedic, huh? Oh, Stinker is able to go up to Whack. Oh, I hope it does not pick Whack, ever. Maybe I shouldn't have given it that. Hive Mind is gaining some new stuff as well. Sleep Attack. Should be about as strong as Heartbreaker, but being able to sleep them for multiple turns sounds pretty good. Blade Mavin, nowhere else to put the points, so Gust Slash it is. Okay, we go into this room now. Poison is really good on bosses usually. Okay, that makes sense. Some Dragon Quest games like 11 put the weaker elements on strong physical. Yeah, so I did play 11, and Eric was definitely beating some stuff up. With those sleep slashes, etc. I hope there isn't just a random battle after this, so I'm gonna save in case we get jump scared by Toil and Trouble.
Thanks a million.
Alright, and here comes the cutscene. New information being presented.
Without your help, my boy Dibble and me never have made it all.
Norbert's son gets a name! After 5,000 years. Oh, that was a cute squeak. They be happy.
How delightful. We're so happy to see
But we do need to get that Travelite from Mr. Trouble still, I'm pretty sure.
If you recall, I had something I wanted to give you, but I'm afraid I can't find it anywhere.
Why is the rat British?
Do you think he might mean the Travelite we saw in the cave?
Hey there! You wouldn't happen to be...
Wow, Toil and Trouble has returned. What a shocker. Nobody could have foreseen this coming. Bum, 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 bum. Do you mean this Chaos Emerald?
That's my rock. You
Bum,
sneaky
bum,
so-so,
bum, bum,
you
bum.
stole it from me.
let's not go making wild accusations. I literally just found this outside.
Inside of the
Expect me to
chest.
believe that? Just admit it. You're a thief.
Bum bum bum.
Anyway, Monster Boy, I believe this is what you're after? Here.
Why is he just giving it to us?
Well, take it.
A little sussy. Right, but we already had a green. Oh, are we going? Is it green? Oh, it's gonna be a rainbow because there are 7 different areas with 3 echelons. So we have red and green. There's gonna unlock green floor too.
Wants to give?
Oh, this is wonderful. Now we can travel.
Wow, we're just ignoring him too.
Well, I suppose I can't be too angry. You did rescue my boy, whiskers and all.
For sure. Also, he was gonna give it to us anyway.
Story with a happy ending. Now, without further ado, let's be heading to our next destination.
Hour. He's part of the squad.
Suppose you're right. Wait a second.
He's one of the team.
Say, I'll be tagging along from here on. You see, I'm scouring the land to find rare
Bum bum
ingredients for
bum
my
ba da
common
bum.
research. Naderia is bursting with stuff I could never dream of getting back home.
So true.
Problem is, it's such a pain to get here.
Bum
You
bum
two seem to have
bum.
it all figured out, though, which makes me think it'd be easiest just to join you. What do you say?
Seems like a great idea.
All right, now you're talking. You won't regret it.
I remember when we were about to kill each other 20 minutes ago? We're friends now. Ba 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 bum. I mean, he gave us the Travelite. He's legally obligated to join the team.
And am I right in thinking you are Rose? Well, it'll be a
Oh,
pleasure
see,
traveling
he
together.
knows us.
Yes. I suppose it will. But before we can travel to the next part of Naderia,
Ba bum bum bum
Take
bum.
care out there.
Oh yeah, it's a rat race. Ho ho ho.
come back again one day and we can play together.
Yeah, it is pretty nice. I agree. Alright, let's Rose Hill Tower it up. I think we have to put in the Travelite, and then hopefully we'll be able to go back to the other zones. Oh, it looks like there's another cutscene.
So you're telling me this entire tower came to Naderia with you? You wouldn't believe what I had to go through to get here.
Bum
It seems like that's
bum.
all behind me now.
Come on, let's head back to Rose Hill and prepare for our next adventure.
Well, I'm all for it. After all, I'm one step closer to fulfilling my lifelong dream.
Bum bum bum. Oh, we can zoom now. So as we go back to the paddock, we can finally switch our team around a little bit. Definitely want to grab the Saber Cub and ba-ba-ba-da-bum. And maybe the starters if we can afford the space. So Heal Slime is cleaned up. We need you. We need the Mighty Oak for sure. Oh, and that leaves us with just enough room for the Mud Mannequin and the Vegandaroga. However, the slime feels like it has a ton of monsters it can actually fuse with. So grabbing slime, it might not be a bad idea either. Especially if we're trying to rank up, because the Drake slime is rank F. We could definitely grab that pretty easily. Or we could... I I wonder what the Vigandaroga is able to go into. I guess we could go check at the scout thing again. I know I definitely want this to be on my team because it's my only my only Sizz user right now. I mean, I'm sure there's like a Pharaoh Ball and stuff in the depot, but not looking for those just yet. So we'll confirm. Then they wanted us to go to Rose Hill, so all Rose Hill Tower. Do these kids know? I don't think so. The elf might, but I'm still not 100% on that one. Alright, so change the party up. We need to get the Saber Cub some training. The Mighty Oak needs some training. Yeah, we're just putting the strong half on the back end while we try to rank up these guys a little bit. Oh, I know Mud Mannequin can also definitely be used in some good synthesis recipes.
That reminds me.
Oh, let's reverse search. I do want to check with possible combinations only. Things I do have on me, preferably. Yes. The Food Dog is 12, so it is something where I wouldn't mind ranking it up. Oh, and the Stabosaur is an option. Oh, and so is the Clockwork Cuckoo. I wasn't expecting to see that. Oh, but it's with rank E things. So not as impressive. None of these are cool little rank ups. If I go to no. Oh, but this is gonna be like a bunch of high level stuff. Okay. Other options are what can the Mud Mannequin make? Oh, it's still the same stuff because it's because it's a material monster. Which is kind of lame. I know it has some exclusive combinations. Ba-da-bum. But we don't get to see them. Vigandaroga. Maybe we'll be able to rank you up. Lumbering Lizard, but that requires a double combination. Yeah, I wonder what the slime can make. Oh, the dark slime. I was supposed to do that. Oh no, I was initially going to do this until I decided on the Chimera instead. So I don't need, I mean, I'm not making another imp anytime soon, so dark slime probably not good. But why is that one golden? Oh, because it's a rank up. Whereas these are just E's. Alright, yeah, we could, start doing excess combinations to get those down a little bit. Because since they are just fodder over in the bank, it doesn't really matter too much when I fuse them. I don't think waiting until level 12 necessarily is necessary. Okay, so yeah, let's synthesize like some of my random fodder monsters that can rank up. Yeah, it's just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, yeah, these ones, I need to make Mole plus Stump Chump to go into the Hammer Hood. Because that's part of the method to go into Brownie. So I want to do that as soon as possible. We'll give it its power player. And I guess just the defaults. Synthesize this one up. And we'll slowly start to unlock new options. Now I do need to figure out how to get that Platypunk. Which I know is on an English site somewhere. we get Platypunk, Dark Prince. Oh, wait, do I actually have this open still? Okay, so I can go to Momonja. And we want to go to the start, G rank. I don't know what either of those monsters are. What is a Momo? Oh, it's a teeny sanguini. And the other one is some bird I don't recognize, which is not a great start for me. But Teeny Sanguini is a scoutable. Oh, it's a winter scout. Yeah, I'll send this to the depot for now. Continue synthesizing. Okay, and I can look up how to get Peekies. Oh gosh, I don't know any of these. Oh, it's just 2 G rank thingies. Okay. So if I go, I think one of them needs to be Demon. And, what is the other one? Oh, Beast and Nature. Okay. Wait, is that right? No, that's... Oh, yeah, there it is. So if we make that, then we just need to get a Teeny Sanguini, and we'll have the Platypunk, which will then go into the Brownie, or which can then be part of... Oh, this is such a long chain. I'm already getting confused. Okay, first let me make sure the bunny corn is not used for anything else, like super important. I guess, or the calamari kid. Oh, some of these seem kind of unique. Like the sea urchin. Dang, I kind of want to make that. Okay, so I must have some other nature stuff. Yeah, I can use the ant guzzler. Unless the ant guzzler is also a big deal. Oh, it can make a bullfinch. But... Oh. That seems like it might be a unique combo. Okay, so then if I'm fusing the bunny corn. Yeah, okay, so there's nothing important for the bunny corn, so I can check you. And then I can go either the Wobergine or the Capsicum. So I can take a look at Capsicum and see if it's in anything important. And it doesn't look like it. None of these are particularly interesting. So, alright. So now we fuse those two. Bunnycorn and Capsicum into the Bloodjigrier. I did not pronounce that correctly. You, and you are all fine. Ba-ba-bum. Confirm. Then we need to get the Teeny Sanguini from the first zone. And then we'll be halfway there. But there was a Bullfinch. Is Bullfinch exclusive? I wonder. In either case, I think we're just gonna go for it because it's a rank F. Go 1, 2, 3. And go for it. Ba-ba-bum. We're good on that. And then I feel like we saw some other good synthesis combinations. How much longer am I streaming tonight? I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I'm not currently planning on stopping, but I can feel my voice getting a little worn out. So I'm not entirely sure. Alright, let's see if I can make anything interesting with the bubble slime. Box slime, not super interesting. If I go to possibles only. Oh, a Drake slime. With imp, I don't have an imp, of course. Let's see. Pharaoh Ball. Can make the model slime. But that doesn't even seem that impressive. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Oh, so I can make this? Oh, but I need a Pogo and Penguin. I guess maybe I could have gone for the Aubergine instead, and then I could have had the Imp for something else. Unfortunate, because getting a Pogoing Penguin is a lot of effort. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I need to keep this because it has a unique combination. I know Leary Lout also makes a ton of things. Like this, with the Hunter Mech. I mean, it is a rank E, so that sounds like an improvement. Oh, but I don't have the Bunnycorn anymore. Meowgician. Oh, right. I want to check the Vampire Cat. See what kind of things it's able to get up to. Okay, the Meowgician is like the biggest. I mean, a lot of these are. Oh, but it's okay. So I can fuse this with any of my demon monsters to make a Meowgician. So I feel like maybe the Blinkster. Because I feel like the Draki is going to have something else that it wants to be doing. Oh, I guess not right now. Okay, so let's do Draki and that into the Meowgician. Grab ourselves a quick little bonus E rank. It has agility booster, and I'm pretty sure Draki does not have agility booster. So that is fine. We go ahead and make that Meowgician rank E. Sure, we'll take this, and this one. Ba-bum, 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 bum, ba-ba-dum. Alright, and we were able to quickly rank up. Not bad. This, of course, is going to be Spaghetti. Bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. Bum. Alright, let's see what else we've got. Oh. Oh, I feel, didn't the Lunatic have, a pretty exclusive seeming thing going on? Lunatic is somewhere. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, the sea urchin with the calamari kid would definitely go for that. Calamari kid and Lunatic, wisdom booster. Where is the calamari? It's gotta be somewhere. Ah, found it. Oh, they both have wisdom booster though. So I want to try investing in their wisdom booster skill to see if I can get it up to 2. So let's go to the paddock. And we're gonna grab the 2 of them, which is the lunatic and calamari kid. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Calamari kid. Let's put you onto the squad. And then also the lunatic. And we'll see if we're able to... How many points do they have? Oh, 26 each. Because I'm pretty sure I was told you only need 50 to unlock... Or maybe they both need to be at 50? No, because 85 gets you there. Okay. So now I've assigned those points. I'm going to go to Rose Hill Tower. And we're going to see if 2 Wisdom Boosters at 26 is enough for Wisdom Booster 2. And if it is, then we're going to merge them. Otherwise, we are going to wait until they are 12. We'll add them to the party. And we'll try to give them a little bit more of a push. And we'll see how it goes. Alright, so synthesis, you. And you. Oh, not enough. Okay. So we will keep them on the party for now and come back to them later. Back to the reverse search. Let's grab... I feel like the killer pillar's not going to be doing anything. And I was correct. Let's see. I feel like Lips is the kind that would have an evolved form. Oh, Robber Rabbit, but I don't have the bunny corn. How about Komodo? Definitely only want rank up material. Oh, the Drake slime, of course. I could combine it with something like a slime, but slimes are so valuable because they can rank up into so many things. But that's a good point. I should actually check the she slime. And they can go into dark slime with an imp. Not quite enough. How about the skeleton? Oh, a Mudraker. With the... Oh, but that's with me. And I want him for later. So then, next up would be... What does Toady got? Nothing. Oh, wait. Toady has the Splotty Punk. Which is what we're looking for. Like, that was what the whole point of the big chain into my, Platypunk was for, was to get the Splatty Punk. Because Splatty Punk is a material for the brownie. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that. Bum. Yeah, for sure. So I do want to make that. So Meowgician has been assigned to Toady. So I do need to raise Meowgician's level. So I can get that done. Anything else? I can check on the mollusk. I haven't done that at all. But it hasn't been showing up in any of these either. So I'm guessing it's not going to be very good. Yeah. Okay. So now I have a little bit of guidance on what I want to do next. I have enough where I'm pretty much ready to go back into the story. We're just going to switch in the Meowgician and it will get started. On raising our next set of monsters. Grab the rank E. I mean, and it's even a rank E, so that's not much we can complain about. The question is, who do I bench? Obviously, the Hunter Mech is like our best option, but it is something we transferred in from the demo. But I still want to raise the rest of these. I mean, we don't have a Shadow yet, so maybe the Great Saber Cub does get kind of sent to the wayside here. Because it's not even rank F yet. Whereas at least the Lunatic and the Calamari Kid will be boosted up together. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with this. We have the Heal Slime prepared for the Mighty Oak. And now we go to Rose Hill Tower, and we can place in the second piece of green Travelite. Looking forward to it. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Bum, bum, ba, 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 da, ba, ba, bum. Oh, was the second Travelite yellow? I could have sworn it was green in the demo. Maybe I'm just stupid. But man, I really thought it was green. Oh. So apparently these all have these now. Right, and of course we're going to 1.5. Oh wait, but it's winter. Okay. So first we go to here. Because we have not explored that one in winter yet at all. And then we also need to get that teeny sanguini. I don't remember what it was actually for. But that's okay. Hopefully we'll have time to still reach it. Because teeny sanguini is from the first zone. They should have appeared during that winter tutorial, but we didn't end up running into any. I don't know if I went to the wrong spot. But okay, it's winter. Start by checking this area. Oh, and we have to scout this. I forgot about the winter monster. Okay. Oh, I have auto battle on. Okay, we managed to turn it off. Let's change party. For this battle, we are trying to scout, so we just want the high stat totals of our better monsters. This is an old area, so they should be relatively weak. Let's just try scouting immediately. We're at 54 without dealing any damage. Unfortunately, we fail, so we'll do a round of combat to see how that works. If they are still both alive, we'll definitely... Yeah, well, they both died. Okay. Meowgician up to level 3. Solid. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. So we can just fight the Putrefidos until we get to the winter areas. And we will keep trying to scout them. Just raw. 55, not bad. Alright, and we got it second try. Let's go ahead and send it over to the convoy. Then we change party again. Oh, wrong side. To the things we are most trying to level up. And then we have like our backup actual combat team. Perfect. So we go to here, and I think we should finally be able to get the treasure chest that was unreachable previously. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Alright, open up the treasure chest. Perfect. And then we head over to the other zones just to check if there are anything else useful. Looks like this leads to nothing. Because we can already climb, or we can already reach this part of it, regardless of the season. However, there is this, which I think we were stuck on the last time it was explorable. Oh. Wait, did I miss it? I don't know where that's supposed to lead. I didn't see an entrance this time. Yeah, I think it's frozen over by the ice. So that's interesting. Oh, we can come down here, but there's nothing else interesting over there either. So then we go over to where the laboratorium is. For our next segment of... Wait, we can actually probably teleport, save a little bit of this winter time. Bum 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 bum. Alright, so we get this big area to explore. Might be something back over here. Because it definitely feels a bit out of the way to not have anything. But it is just a random corner. Okay. Next up, I think there's one more section on the map. But I'm not expecting it to have anything. So hopefully this will give us enough time to still find a teeny sanguini when we teleport over. Alright, we go to here and nothing much. Okay, perfect. Now we go to the Champion Cascade, or do we want the Wildburn Bluff? Because I did actually want to check a part of what we find in winter after this part of the map freezes over. I don't think there was too much, but there was one section I forgot to explore during the demo. So we can go down here, and I think about halfway through there should be another piece of water. We just need to we need to actually make it in time. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Yeah, I wanted to check that water that we can currently see, but I don't think we can jump down to it, which sucks. It looks like it is just gonna be a random item though, so let's go to the cascade, and I think if we stand on the ice, we can prevent it from changing out of winter. And if we use that, we can then get the teeny sanguini, and I don't remember what I was actually crafting with it, but I know it was something I needed to grab for an exclusive fusion. What? I hope that auto-saved. I have not saved in such a long time. Why did it crash? Games aren't supposed to just randomly stop functioning. We spent so long. I should have saved after doing all of those synthesis. I hope we're not all the way back at the boss fight. Continue. Okay, that does look vaguely like the team I had. The Meowgician's there, so we at least synthesized. So where are we? I guess we'll find out. Oh, and we're right here. Okay, it autosaved right after the zoom, which is fantastic. We lost basically nothing. And hopefully it actually loads this. Okay, we find the teeny sanguini. And I'm pretty sure a first area enemy we can just successfully scout. Yep, straight to 100.
You're one of us now.
I guess I probably should add it to the squad though. If I was using it for some kind of exclusive fusion, it does need to get to level 10. So, as funny as it sounds, I'm gonna bench the Hunter Mech, which is probably my best individual monster. And we're just gonna kind of wing it through the next area while we level up some things for synthesis. Circle of Temper. And one thing that is pretty interesting to note is that the XP curve is pretty rough. So I'm thinking if like, is getting to level 12 even worth it, or do we simply merge at level 10 and then use that experience to get to level 10 again and get more points? I'm not entirely sure. But we are now in a new circle. I should make sure my team is at least somewhat competently set. The magician probably needs to spend a couple of battles in the back. The level 10s should be okay. And we can talent point Mighty Oak. Oh, it doesn't have healing. Huh. Well, it has Kerplunk. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Alright, well, that seems like a pretty bad tree, honestly. Yeah, we've got everything into Wisdom Booster for these two, because we are trying to get that advanced skill. I think we just wing it, and we'll see how it goes. I think we are definitely under-leveled for what they want us to be doing here. They probably want... Oh! This is a fantastic looking, Circle of Hell. Don't mind if I do.
What is this place?
Everything's made out of cake and candy. Yep, looks pretty sweet.
It's more
Ba
like
ba bum 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 bum.
Are we going to find the big hitter then or not?
Alright, I wonder what the boss monster is going to be for a zone like this. Huh. I didn't realize we could even go behind the tower like that. Unfortunately, there's nothing there. That would have been a really nifty little spot to hide something. Oh, okay. Bum bum, a Goonash goodie. I guess we just fight for a round, as usual. And if we can scout something, we will. Bum. Okay, this is really low though. 20% is not looking great. What does Sweet Breath do? Oh, sleep? Uh-oh. Let's definitely go ahead and fight. For sure. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, if it actually survives. Well, I could give it another shot, but I don't think it's really that worth it. Oh, a critical spell. Impressive. We take them out. We get a ton of experience points, which is great. Oh, and some talent points too. Oh, I haven't actually used them on anything yet. Interesting. I guess because I'm not sure whether or not to use the points to try to go into Sultry Dance, or if I just paramedic up and go for zing type stuff. However, I feel like I'm gonna have a slime once I get the Mighty Oak set up, and that's probably gonna be my big healer. So I am leaning towards the dancing for the Chimera. Oh, it's just a she slime. But the Gonache Goodie sounds pretty nice. I would like to scout it if possible. Next we spend a turn doing attacks. And hopefully we deal some damage but don't KO it. And then we'll do our best. Alright, lots of damage on the she slime and a little bit on the Goodie as well. This raises it up to 25. I mean, we'll get there eventually. Angered is going to deal some pretty significant damage to us. But we can always just click fight, take them out this turn, and gain a ton of resources back. The two good ones are the ones that didn't fall asleep, so I don't need to really worry about it. Let's go ahead, take them out. Perfect. We probably gain, yeah, just under 200 HP again, which is great. Oh, but we do have to think about autumn exclusives. And it looks like there are a ton on the left, so we're gonna go that way first, for sure. Or spring. I can't really tell spring and autumn apart. Oh, but we can't get up there. So, I guess I don't have access to it yet. Oh, that was cute. It's raining candy. This looks adorable. What is it? Fromage phrase. Okay. Change party. Bring in the heavy hitters. We don't want to KO both of them, but we do want to try to weaken them enough where a scout might actually function. Okay, we have done a ton to the one on the right. We are going to use our smoked sirloin. And we will try the scout. Just a 4% head start, but only a 28% chance to scout. It fails and angers them. Let's do our best to KO it and hope that it chooses to join the party afterwards. That's the best we can hope for. Alright, one is down. One to go. But this Zam ought to be big enough. Perfect. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it chose to join us. And we used the good meat too. How sad. More Leery Louts. Wasn't expecting to see those. Oh, I don't think these are gel cats. These might actually be the synthesized up version of them. Candy Cat. Alright, we'll fight for a couple of turns. Weaken them up a little bit before we go for the scout. We'll do 2 rounds and see where things stand after that. This should be a big Zam. Oh, not too bad. Yeah, we haven't taken any of them out. I'll just go for the middle one. 26. All of these are 1 and 4s. Oh, but they get angered. That's gonna be pretty big damage. I might not actually be fully prepared for that, so we'll see how it goes. Well, no choice but to keep up the fight. But wow, these are taking a while. Those are pretty tough. I can see why the scouting is so difficult. But with all the season and like weather exclusive stuff, it's really rough to not want to scout them before we unlock the boss. Because I don't want to sit here. Whoa, that has to be the boss. Like the field boss. Okay, so I think we just fight. And then we see which one we hit more. Well, actually, the gel cats took forever to fight. So we can probably go 2 rounds. Oh, but we attacked them 4 times. Let's try to scout the candy cat. Alright, we go up to 34. Eventually, one of these is gonna work. Okay, maybe not if we're stunned. Oh, we get a frenzy. Oh, but we get stunned afterwards. That's pretty bad. And then we kill both of them in 1 turn. Very well. I will just cry on the inside. I guess there's not anything here. So I should cross the bridge and try to find other things. Alright, a big group of monsters. We can go ahead for 2 turns for sure. And we'll just kind of see what happens afterwards. There's no... Well, the Candy Cat might be the Candy Rain exclusive. But there's no real way for me to know. I don't think it actually shows it on the minimap or anything. Which ones are currently only spawning because of a special occasion. I would like to try scouting the Candy Cat. They are both ranked G. Alright, 30%. Let's see it. Another failed scout. Let's go for the Fromage Fray. Maybe that'll be better. 18. Not quite. And my scythe guy is in a lot of danger here. We might need to change the party out. Just for a round or 2. Chimera is probably fine though. Alright, let's see how it goes. Oh, and the enemy is frenzied. That sounds very dangerous. Yeah, because it raises all of the stats. Ow. Okay, these monsters can't actually deal any damage. So we need to switch back again. Oh, and I can use items to heal. Okay, that'll help. Do I have anything that heals the whole party? I do, but I don't really want to use it. We'll heal the cauldron. Because it has those big zams. Oh, did I not give the Meowgician any attacks yet? That could be an issue. Okay, it's just the Candy Cat left. I think we can get it. 11, not quite, but it's gotta be getting low. Okay, and that just stuns, which is fine. And we finally take it out. What an intense battle. Interestingly, we do have a bunch of level 12s now, so we could actually go synthesize some more. But we're having such a rough time already. I can't imagine benefiting from the synthesis this early. I want to at least scout 1 or 2 monsters. Oh, these didn't heal up very well. Okay. Medicinal herb. Boost you. Change the party up. This goes out. Scyther is back in. And hopefully that's good enough. Oh, I forgot that I had the item set. Right, the Meowgician also definitely needs to be swapped out. Made a tier maker template for this format in Rush Duel, including the decks that have appeared on a DLM and a spot for the Tempest deck just in case. I have been considering yeah, feel free to link me it. And I will definitely play around with it in the near future. Probably not like tonight or right now, but Strong Medicine, go onto you and fight. Oh wait, I probably could have, well, maybe I didn't want to try scouting, given how rough it is. Bang is really strong. Okay, we want to try scouting the Fromage Fray. And I think this one does have better stats than the Meowgician. So we go to Scout, and it's asleep, but we might get a bonus. Another 30%. We failed so many of those in a row. It is pretty frustrating. But we'll just keep going. We don't actually lose too much. Still a 1 and 4. But yeah. This has been a significant amount of 1 and 3s that we've lost in a row. Mighty Oak can come back in. Oh, I guess it was actually the Meowgician I was using. But we need to teach it something anyway. All it's doing is doing like 1 damage with its attack. And hopefully that finally will finish it up. Zam is pretty powerful. We can rely on it. Perfect. Oh, and it gets some talent points. And we even get a herb drop. I can't handy heal. Okay, so we need to go to talent points, and Spaghetti probably needs to pick a skill tree. Which one is gonna be better though? Oh, well, Frizz is a multi-attack. No, it's not. Well, whatever. Dark Artist. Do any of these also have Dark Artist? Thighs does. Oh, but Teeny Sanguini's reserved. Change party. Yeah, these are still level 9, so I probably want to bring them up. As long as they have an attack, it should be fine. Spells and abilities. Oh, no, talent points. You have Frizz, and you are going to have Zam. Perfect. Alright, change party. I probably want the Scytheman as my other slot. And we are almost at whatever the exclusive, autumn thing is. Spring. Oh wait, I don't know if it got blocked or anything. Wait. What was the... what is it? Oh, this? Okay. I did not see Heather's link. Let me make sure it didn't get, like, blocked by YouTube. Oh. But Heather, feel free to please, link me the tier maker. And your own list. Where am I? I guess this thing is next. Because there wasn't anything there. So maybe this will bring me to a different spot? Or maybe it's just to showcase how the mechanic works. This was a pretty weird interaction on the game. But at least we explored this area now. We can go check out the bottom section. And who knows? Maybe we will actually be able to scout one of these things. It is interesting to see some repeats though. Stuff like the Kid Motos are here again, but at a higher level. So if you're trying to just scout and you need a Kidmodo, come in here. I tried sending it again. Did that work? I'm gonna go with no. I think YouTube is probably like automatically blocking links in the chat. If you happen to be in my Discord server, could you link it there perhaps? Oh, I didn't know you were Bowsette. Hold on. Let me just accept the DM. I didn't see you sent that. I did not realize you were this... Like, I know I've talked to Bowsette before, and I've talked to Heather before. Did not recognize you were the same person. So I accepted the friend request over on Discord, so that should make it an easy link. Oh, whoa, this thing's level 15? No wonder it was so strong. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Okay, so we got the fromage frais. So the other one I wanted to try to grab was the candy cat. Before we get too far. Candy. There we go. You should go for it. That sounds like a fun time, Heather. Like, imagine being able to introduce yourself that way. Okay, so the Teeny Sanguini did absolutely nothing for the recruitment strategy, so if I want to weaken them, I'll probably bring in this guy who has Zam. Then we fight a little bit. Okay, and we are even hitting the Candy Cat a few times, which is great. I think I can risk taking one more turn, though. So, fight one more time. Because it's only a 1 in 3 chance we even hit the Candy Cat. And those things have a ton of health anyway. Frizz, okay. Sam. And now we can try to recruit the Candy Cat. Items. Let's go ahead and use those Monster Munchies on it. Give it that chance even if we fail to join after the battle. And then we go for the Scout. 27. Another fail, unfortunately. But I feel like I've had higher than 27 before. Maybe my team isn't optimized. Alright, we swing in, swing in. Stunned Frizz. Only 8 damage though. That's not going to change the math very much. I might as well try it though. 1 in 4, 1 in 4. Show us the success. Yes. Sent the link on Discord. Alright, perfect. Thank you. I will check it out after the screen. And this one's level 14. No wonder we're having trouble beating these monsters. Let's try going here. We are definitely not fighting that giant Iron Maiden. I mean, it is very cool looking. But our odds of succeeding are basically none. I would like to go this way, though. Oh, no. I did not mean to encounter this. Yeah, we are going to have to flee. Alright, and we do actually get away, which is nice. Oh, right, we still haven't gotten the Ganache goodie. I completely forgot about that. We gotta get the little Choco Slime. Alright, we'll set the fight and see how it goes. We're definitely beating them up. Since this was the first thing we encountered, they should be a little bit weaker. So I'm hoping that means scouting them is easier as well. Let's take the Meowgician. Replace it with the Moolite. Looks like it should have a slightly better odds when it comes to scouting. 1 in 3, not good enough. Alright, and in that case, we will change on back. And we do want the level 9s here, because they need the experience points more than anyone. Items, Medicinal Herb on the Meowgician. and fight. Bum, 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 bum. That was a lot of attacks. All that's left is the Draki, and my Stinger is looking low on MP. Hopefully it gains a level soon. Well, we are heading back, probably not too long from now, into the synthesis area. Alright, we get them to level 10, so that at least they are capable of synthesis. It's probably a little bit early, especially since the Meowgician's already rank E. But it's worth noting. Alright, Ganesh Goody is the last one we are looking for. We'll give it a round of combat to see which one we weaken first. It's hard to tell which one that was attacking, though. Because they look exactly the same. Oh, but one of them falls asleep, so we need to change the party up. I think Lunatic has more scout chance anyway. Oh, but the Meowgician also probably is the weak link. Let's bring in the Chimera. And attempt to scout, I guess, the left one. Alright, 43. We're actually starting to get somewhere. And we scout it. That's all the monsters. We can proceed with the story. And these ones already have food names. I don't even really need to change them. It's a rank G. Not bad. Let's go into this city and see what they have in store for us. Wait, there's a little section I haven't... No, I have. Oh, I accidentally encountered another one. I guess we'll just take them out. Ba-da-bum. Oh, that's a lot of sleeping. But I don't really care too much. I think the goodies should be relatively weak. So we'll just swing in and try to finish them off. Perfect. And let's see what is up next. A nice little town. Chocolate slime stack. Sounding fantastic. And of course the goodie bag. The statue was a monster all along. It went off towards the mountain. Which is just as well because I'm useless in a fight. Understandable. Alright, here are the item shops. I am looking to pick up some monster munchies, I think. Presumably the better one. Smoked sirloin, perfect. We'll grab 4, and just knowing that it's available is always good. Because it means I don't have to worry as much about rationing it. I can just toss it every time. Might as well heal, even though I'm pretty sure I'm going to synthesize right after this. Actually, yeah, I am going to synthesize right after this. Let's just wait. Sob, sob, sniffle. Oh yeah, the Chimera is not very Chimera-esque, right?
Are those explorers I spy? Please, you have to see fit to help me. I'm up to my eyeball in trouble.
Oh wow, they seem distressed. Perhaps we can assist.
What's the matter?
Bum bum
I'm
bada
Eileen,
bum.
but
Welcome, Eileen.
Duffer, who's in deep
Uh-oh.
water. He's going to be executed.
Duffer's in some trouble.
Say it's because he summoned the unspeakable one, but there's more to this than meets
The unspeakable one. Me when I wake up.
Please, you have to save Duffer from wrath. He's the big hit around here.
Wow, it's pretty convenient that we conveniently immediately are going to be able to battle the big hitter and complete the quest at the same time.
I just knew you'd do the right
Oh yeah, it's because it's the right thing and not because it's mandatory for progression.
We've decided to go and see Raph and have him set Duffer free. You will?
Wait, where's the third guy?
Can't believe it.
Where's Toylan?
Due east of here on Hot Cake Heap.
Hot Cake Heap.
Come on, you two. We've no time to waste. Where's Toylan?
See, that's what I was saying.
Come on. Where are they hiding the good stuff around here?
I also agree with you on the she slime.
Huh?
You know those women always
Totally on board
looking
with whatever you're
orange.
planning, fear not. Hey, lay off the accusatory glances. I haven't pinched anything. Yet. Honestly. It's always guilty until proven guilty with you, isn't it?
I like this character.
No comment, huh? Fine. Be like that.
Right. Now, it's high time we left Hot Cake Heap.
Ba ba da bum. Right, there are still some people I can talk to over here. There might be a treasure chest. Raph nips any rebellion in the bud by making an example out of anyone who defies him. So I'm thinking this might be a dog. Ba-ba-bum. Bum bum. Oh. Okay, sure. A fromage frais. Oh, we do have one. But I guess it doesn't matter. You'll encounter other monster wranglers. Some of them are willing to synthesize their monsters with yours, and what's known as monster matchmaking. Oh, so they're not fighting us? You'll encounter other monster wranglers. If another monster proposes matchmaking, we should take them up on the offer. And they specifically said we should use the fromage frais. Sugar Star Slime is rank E, but so is the spiny slime. So, what's the point of that? Like, what makes that so impressive? Wait, is that just a king slime? Oh, behemoth slime. Oh, probably because the spiny slime is already, like, slimy. Fortifier and Defense Booster 1. Does the Fromage Frais have either of those? No, not at all. Oh, there is a red Drachia. I was right. Anyway. Wait, why can this make a Dark Saber Cup too? I'm looking for anything else that is golden. But I mean, they did give us a very specific request. So I guess we are going to go with that one. Even though we could upgrade one of our G rank things into an E rank for free, we're going to go for the golden one. Our Fromage Frais not sticking around for very long. Sure. Cupid, I mean, if that's its thing, sure. It gets heal from Fortifier as well. This seems like a really similar, but the Oomful stuff sounds way better than just being able to heal. In any case, we're gonna go with defense. Defense booster. And where did Bang come from? Wait, these things are using Bang on me, but they don't have it in their skill set. Well, Crag is still really powerful, so we're gonna go with that. $29 points available? Sure. You can only matchmake with this partner once? I mean, it's the intended one, so we're gonna go for it. It's not like the spiky slime is the only monster in the game or anything. Oh, that's a super cute slime. And it did have a golden thing around it, So I assume it is good for ranking up into D rank. At least that's what I'm gonna tell myself. Bum bum bada bum. Maybe it's like a specific combination to make it. Well, I'm pretty happy with that. I got to upgrade my newly encountered monster. Oh, nothing. Okay. Let's check behind the houses. Nothing there either. Looks like, we find a couple of these. Nothing too crazy. So we can head out. I definitely do want to synthesize and switch up my team a little bit. But I didn't even actually see the path forward. So I need to take an actual look at where we are. Because I couldn't tell, how do we actually even get over? Oh, maybe we are able to just go on the honey. I hadn't thought about that. No, it looks like water. Okay. Before the season changes, we are going to try to cross. Just to kind of see what... Oh, there's a section over here. That leads up. It was just very sneaky. So before the season changes, I do want to try to take advantage of the thing we saw. So I have to go across the bridge and then to the left. Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it though. Oh, so close. We are very, very close to it though. Sure, we'll do one more fight. Who knows? Maybe this is a crazy level up. Right before we get to synthesizing. Alright, and we cleared one. So we just clear out the other on the next turn, and we should be good to go. Uh-oh. Down to 2 HP. Just barely clearing it. Don't know why they didn't go for Zams. Activate this right away. Oh, and it leads us into this one. Okay. But what is here? Okay, this one actually does have the treasure chest. Perfect. And we get a mini medal right before running out of time in the season. I guess let's just double check this area real quick. I mean, I guess there is an item here, but nothing too crazy. And the candy cat goes away. What timing? We are going to head back into the tower because I want to synthesize a couple of our monsters. So we raised the Lunatic and the Calamari Kid to level 12. That gives us a few more talent points to invest into Wisdom Booster. Still not entirely convinced it's going to actually get us over the threshold we're looking for, but we are doing our best. Other than that, Mighty Oak is ready to fuse, and we'll figure out whatever the Teeny Sanguini was supposed to be fusing with initially. So let's go check this out. They should be at least level 10. Yeah, exactly level 10, just barely making it, but that is good enough. Reverse search, we want the Teeny Sanguini, because I know it had some kind of unique combination. Oh, it might have been to get the Platypunk. But I'm not seeing whatever it's supposed to be. None of these immediately stand out to me. So I may have forgotten. I might have accidentally fused it off. If I go to possible combinations only, turn that off. Yeah, the Platypunk. Oh, it's just that one's not level 10 yet. Okay. In that case, let's just synthesis. We want to see if the calamari kid is ready or not yet. Lunatic, you confirm. Wisdom booster 2 still not showing up. So maybe we just wait on it for a little bit. No, it's gonna be faster to just level this guy up, I'm pretty sure. So we'll give him Splash Aficionado and I guess Aquapotherarchy. I said that perfectly. Let's continue synthesizing. Bum ba da bum. We have a Mighty Oak and a Heal Slime. Ready to become Angel Slime. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. So we have Cupid. But Cupid actually has a lot of offensive stuff. I'm looking for the Angel Slime to be more of a dedicated healer here. And I'll give it Defense Booster just because. And then Martyr we'll just get rid of for the Angel Slime, ranking up to rank E. Not bad. We got our little angel cake. And do we have anything else? Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, we still need to catch a shadow for the Great Saber Cub. We can do some reverse searching. Let's see here. Ba-ba-bum. The Gonash Goodie's already a... Oh wait, what ranking is it? So it's only a G rank. So we just turn off G and we'll search. Oh, we can make the chocolate golem, which is what I was looking for. So we will go ahead and do that. With the Mud Mannequin, who has Dancer and Defense Booster. We go with Gonash Goodie. Oh, welcome. Zero. We're playing Dragon Quest Monsters, The Dark Prince. It's like, I mean, if you're not familiar with Dragon Quest, it's probably closest to Pokemon, but it's a 4v4 battler. And instead of evolving naturally, you take two monsters and combine them in order to boost their strength. So for example, I've got this Mud Mannequin. I'm going to take a chocolate slime and turn it into a chocolate golem. Let's go ahead and confirm the parents. We grab this one, and we'll grab Defense Booster. Why not? Synthesize it up. And then basically you can go from G to, I mean, realistically, probably like B or A rank. There are two above it, but those are a lot more complicated to make. We have the Choco Golem, which is perfect. Next up, I would like to check for anything my third monster from this zone can turn into the Candy Cat. We already have it at G rank, so we want to go to F rank, theoretically. And see if we have anything interesting. The Cross Eye with the Sea Urchin becomes an E. That's interesting. We should probably double check to see if the Sea Urchin is a unique combination with it or not. Well, I know it's not high enough for synthesis. I'm just trying to find out what it can do. Drake slime with the slime, of course. But maybe we're good for now. Oh, I know the Wobergine becomes an Aubergine, but it's a pogoing penguin it needs. We'll do one quick last check on maybe Dragonthorn is able to become something interesting. No, just a Drake slime. If we turn off that, yeah, we still don't get anything. Okay, so I think we're good for now. So let's head over to the paddock, because we need to retrieve stuff like the chocolate golem that we just synthesized. And we're not already in the party previously. Ba-ba-da-bum. So we know the sea urchin already has a unique combination, or at least a potential one. Oh, so it's already here. Perfect. Oh, chocolate golem even joined as well. Oh, this is basically just what I wanted. But we can swap the teeny sanguini for the sugar star slime. Blinkster is one that I feel probably will have a unique evolution, because we saw that not quite Blinkster looking thing earlier. And Candy Cat we can just kind of wait around with. Hammerhood we do need to find stuff eventually. But I think these are good for now. A lot of them are just about to hit level 12 anyway, so I don't really mind waiting it out. And our team is actually pretty high on E ranks. I'd say we're doing pretty well at getting those unique combinations. Alright, so, next up, let's change up the party a little bit. I think the Meowgician, keep the level 1s and such in the back for a little bit. Talent points, Stinker, not quite enough. Hive Mind probably can learn a new ability. No, -2. We do have the Heal Slime and the Sugar Star Slime. Both of these are healer themed. Oh, we could actually go pretty hard on the Cupid line because we have a combination here. Or we could go for Defense Booster 2. Both of those seem like interesting options. Just having high defense would be pretty useful. But being able to heal, like, once I get to Zing, things get really great. And stuff like Shining. Oh, well, that sounds pretty powerful, actually. But not having mid-heal or a, I'll have to think about it. This one I know I want to at least invest enough for Sultry Dance. And then we can just head back over to Honeyton. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. So now we cross here. Oh, and we have an exclusive summer thing to go check out. Oh, it's vines again. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Oh, and there is a chest. We can dodge the... Oh, wait, that might be a mimic. This chest looks different. Oh, interestingly, it is not. All the other ones have been, like, red and gold. But this one was just, like, a normal-looking treasure chest. I wonder why it's so much different from the others. Alright, so we are going to try to recruit the mouse flap, I guess. But I feel like we attacked only the Ganache last turn. So I'm going to give it some time, see if it survives a round or not. And it doesn't. Oh well. It did its best. Alright, and you see the monsters in the back already went to level 4 and 5. And that's probably like 50 HP. That's, you just need one battle before they become usable. So we have that. Then there was another one down back at the start. So if we cross this bridge over here. Oh, and it's raining candy again. We'll have another thing we can climb. Oh, damselfly. I wanted to fight that anyway. Wait, that's not what that's called. Mouse flap. Alright, we're swinging into the Leery Lout, it looks like. A little bit of damage on the mouse flap, though. Oh, pretty significant. Alright, and let's toss that sirloin. We've learned they are purchasable at the shops, so no reason to be conservative. Toss the smoked sirloin, and let's see how we do. Bonus 4%, and we get just over 50. Starting to get pretty solid options. Scout one more time. It'll probably be around 40. I mean, that's still pretty good. And we lost twice, so we're just going to go ahead and take them out. There is still a chance it will choose to join the team anyway, though I don't know how high it is. Monsters are defeated. We're going to gain another 182 experience points. Perfect. And unfortunately, it does not choose to team up. Let's go check out the section we weren't able to access before, and then we will finally be able to proceed with the next story beat. I think Mouse Flap is the only new one we're seeing right now. And there is a treasure chest. See, so this treasure chest looks way different than the previous one. Oh, and we get an amulet. I might actually want to go ahead and try that out. See what it does. Crafty Frizzer. Oh, so the belt increases attack and does a secondary effect. Oh, so it's just strictly better than the Ring of Protection. Bonus effect, I don't know what Granite Chin is supposed to possibly mean here. But we will boost this thing's defense. I guess that's fine. Oh, I guess we're going down. And now we just head back to the next actual section. So we cross over the bridge and we go left and up. Pretty happy with our current team. I could bring back the Hunter Mech. I know it combines with, I could also make it the rank E SQ Ogre guy. Oh wait, I think it's this way. Oh wait, I gotta not run into the Iron Maiden. I keep forgetting that it's there. Let's just try to flee. Luckily it does let us escape those. I haven't gotten trapped into the like triple one-hit KO thing yet. I don't know if there's an increased rate. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum. So we could scout another fromage fray since we already got rid of ours in that trade. But it doesn't really seem like a priority right now. Here is another thingy to scale. We will see what's in it. The other two had bonuses, so this one being empty kind of makes sense. Oh, no, I wanted to just jump off normally. It should save some time. Perfect. And then we need to cross a bridge. Oh, there it is. Oh, but the ghost is going to get us. Fromage fray and a ghost. Oh, you know, I wonder if the ghost can turn into the fromage fray. Just because they have a hat. And that's something that I feel like Dragon Quest would totally do. Alright, we zam away. 31 damage is pretty strong. bum bum. The monsters get taken out. Wonderful. Oh, you know, the Meowgician was supposed to combine with something, but I don't remember what it was. So we might actually just be fusing it away accidentally. Probably not a big deal because all of those fusions were still pretty strong. Alright, we find another regular looking chest. Ah, it contains wonderful items like manure. Alright, and after this battle, our back team should be pretty good at being caught up roughly on the levels. The Wild Monsters being level 15 is higher than us, but I don't think we're supposed to be level 15. We're supposed to be synthesizing, and then 15 is probably like the level cap that they expect us to most reasonably reach. That's my understanding of how the scaling works. So yeah, this one, they keep using Bang, but mine didn't have any skill trees that could actually let it cast Bang. So I don't know what that was supposed to be. In any case, we defeat them, gain nearly 400 experience points, and we can swap out parts of our party. Having a dancer is probably a pretty good play, and a healer is a healer. This monster doesn't actually have anything unless we give it Splish. So where's our scissor? I feel like we spent some time finding someone who had that skill, and then I guess we just didn't even bring them on board. Fair enough. The sea urchin, I don't think we necessarily need to bring out. Because especially if I'm just trying to Wisdom Booster into Wisdom Booster 2. And then I can kind of just like fuse it into someone who doesn't have it. That should be fine. So yeah, this team seems okay to me. Let's go with these four. Bring this down. Oh, and we're basically there. We didn't cover this other area though, so we will go ahead and do that before we enter the city. Just check out what else is around. See if we can find any cool little, any treasure chests that might be in this last section. Oh, see, there's another vine. Definitely want to grab anything that is behind it. Bum bum ba-da bum. Oh, and just in time too. We are running pretty low on springtime remaining. Looks like a pretty standard chest. 3 files, MP recovery, nothing too crazy. So, we just go over here and then into the city. Looks like we are ready to go to whatever the next, well, it might actually be a dungeon. The entrance seems unassuming, but it is also just a stack of pancakes, so I can see it being difficult. Oh, huh. It looks like there is actually another path up there. Well, we'll go to it probably next, would be my guess. Hot cake heap. Here we go. Oh, looks like it is cutscene time. Oh, okay. Oh, intense danger.
Careful, you're sinking.
Yeah, I noticed.
Hold it, Rose. You don't want to go in there. That's quick, honey.
Of course. This happens to me all the time. I remember just the other day, I was walking down the street
Fear not.
when all of a sudden
Oil and trouble
a
is here.
quick honey trap
Are you
was
ready
laid.
for snow time?
Oh, so he has the season changer.
The snowstorm caused the honey to set.
Whip up a snowstorm in a flash, with freezy flakes. Bet you're glad I went to the trouble of stealing it, huh? You see? You can't deny thievery has its benefits.
So true.
Not this again. Look, if it wasn't for this stuff, you'd be up to your eyeballs in honey right about now. I can't believe it's still such a black and white issue for you. Why are you so dead against a little light finger?
I like how they're like talking to the main character, but they didn't bother to give the main character any dialogue. Oh, yeah, you know, I would like to hear about this. I guess it's flashback time. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum.
Is that bread for me, darling? That's very thoughtful of you. But you must take it back
Ba-ba-bum,
this instant. You stole this bread. My mother knows these things. Listen to
ba-bum-bum.
me. You are a demi-human living in a world ruled by mankind. Your every move will be scrutinized far more closely than those around you. You must be a model of good behavior. Never give people an excuse to
Ba-ba-bum,
start trouble.
ba-da-ba-ba-bum.
My darling boy. We
Ba-bum,
both know
bum,
I will not
bum,
live long
bum,
enough to
bum.
see you become a man. I want to know that no son of mine will ever steal. Please, promise me that.
All right, I get it. So you promised your mom you'd never steal.
That doesn't mean we can't use things he's stolen.
Not all that different. Okay. Okay. I promise to cut out the thievery.
I promise to cut
You've
out
got
telling you.
promise to keep me in check. Deal?
Wonderful. Now, we need to hurry up
Bum,
and find
bum,
Peppa.
ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Okay, so the honey is set, so we should be able to travel across it now. Oh, an odd cop. Oh, more blinksters. Interesting. We've kind of already seen all of those. Oh, I guess we can't actually cross that honey, though. I don't know what's different about it, but okay. Looks like we can climb up the macaron stack. Huh. I was kind of expecting there would be something here. Instead of just a sleeping odd cob. Which I already have due to the demo. So I guess we are fine to just proceed on. I guess I'll fight this one. Bum 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 bum. Oh, we never recruited the mouse flap. I completely forgot about that. So we'll give it another shot after this turn. Oh, that was no damage. Because it is a healer. We brought in the non-recruiting party. I'm pretty sure we barely hit the mouse flap, if at all. So we'll just do another round of combat first. Blinkster goes down, solid. Mouse flap takes a ton of damage, which we like to see. Fuddle, what does that even do? Oh, confusion. That does sound pretty bad, but let's try to end the battle early. Oh, I forgot to use the monster meat. Luckily, it doesn't matter, and we scout it anyway.
You're one of us now.
Mouse flap has been added to the team. So this will be Flapjack. ba 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 da bum. Level 13, solid. Not sure what it evolves into. I'm not really sure why this monster is here with all of the candy. Like, it's not even like a cheese land, which I would get. Alright, so we need to change party. Bring in Angel Cake and the Choco Golem. And this time we will actually set their tactics properly. Chocolate Golem is going to weaken the enemy. Angel Cake is going to heal. The other two are good to go all out and fight. Bam. It'll probably take a lot of turns this way, though. Having a well-balanced team is kind of annoying sometimes. You need to make sure your attacker at least or your healer has some kind of attack, I think. So that's why I think something like Cupid, it might be worth actually investing in a little. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Luckily, we are at least doing some pretty solid stuns. But yeah, I need to give the Angel Slime some form of method of attack for sure here. Oh, and we just got some extra talent points, so good timing. 20 for Sizz though? That's a lot. I'm not willing to dedicate to that. Because I'd rather get Zing as a priority. Interestingly, nothing too crazy here. I guess we can get Crag for just 3 points, which is a AoE attack that uses Wisdom. I don't actually remember the Chocolate Golem stats, but it's fine. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's definitely not much of a Wisdomer, but Crag still, I remember doing some solid damage in the playthrough, in the demo. Alright, we can skip the odd cobs. Oh, but there is finally a treasure chest on top of one of these stacks. 1, 2, and 3. And we're probably gonna have to fight this Blinkster. Alright, so let's go with fight and see how it goes. Our monsters are all relatively healed up. So, but we probably won't see it use Crag because, dancing is really effective against 3 enemies. Oh, okay, they're stunned. I thought we were like waking them up from sleep, and I'm like, this doesn't seem like a great plan. Oh, and the Angel Slime gets a KO with a 3 damage attack. Oh, I could probably just set the Chocolate Golem to stop dancing and start smacking. I'll do that next battle. With only 1, I think it will Crag or attack. Buff kind of random, but sure. And Crag should go off and deal 23. But yeah, 23 to everything, that's better than the Hunter Mech dealing like 24 and then possibly being able to attack again. So we got the treasure chest, we can head down, and we head to the next level. Oh, but we have to fight another one. Alright, let's, tactics. Golem, you are no longer dancing. Please beat them up. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum. Go ahead, fight. Crag pops off. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. Alright, and Crag takes out 2 at once. But yeah, you can see how much better Crag is than these buff guys that are just attacking once like Scyther. They really need AoE attacks to make this worthwhile. Not sure why physical attacks are so underpowered. Maybe there are some monsters with a ton of resistances. Oh, it's probably stuff like metal slimes. Oh, the Crocaboogle-Doo. That's another monster I chose to bring over. That wasn't super easy to make, by the way. It's interesting to see these monsters just showing up here for free. This is pretty convoluted pathway. But we'll see if we're able to figure it out. So this all connects to each other. So I should explore the full lower section before going up higher. And there is some kind of monster here that I definitely don't have yet. We'll see what's behind door number 1. Gremlin. Just literally gremlins. Alright, well, let's fight them. See how it goes. Bum, 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 bum. And then we use our combo of smoked sirloin over here and scout. Now, even if the scout fails, Crag will activate on the next round. 38, not terrible. And we actually get it. First try. Nice to add something new to the book. Level 14, solid for an immediate synthesis as well. And there is a treasure chest here. An amulet of clarity. Getting an item sounds pretty good to me. Next up, there's whatever's behind door number 2. Oh, and it's 2 pots. Might get a mini medal. Let's just auto battle until we find a new monster. Bum bum ba 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 bum bum. Alright, looks like Crag is going off, but only 11 or 12 damage. Not as strong as I remember it, but maybe these monsters just have resistance. I definitely do not have heavy monsters' individual strengths and weaknesses memorized at all. Oh, and the scythe is now level 15. I should probably look at synthesizing it. Yeah, getting a mini medal is great. So we've done both of those areas, and I think we are ready to go up. So it looks like the entrance. Oh, I kind of thought this was gonna be the entrance, but it is not. Instead, it's over here. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Oh, and we run right into this one. Not much we could do about that. We'll deal some damage. Probably gonna take 2 or 3 rounds to finish it off. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Alright, and we take them down. Level 15s. Not bad. Alright, we cross over to here. Oh, so the path over there. I feel like there wasn't anything though. So what is the point of this section? Like, it even requires jumping down and redoing the whole thing. Oh, there is a chest. Okay. It just isn't at the very edge, which is kind of odd. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Alright, Yeah, one of our main attackers getting confused is kind of inconvenient, but round 1 already did see a monster go down, so it shouldn't take us too long to clear. Yep, even with the confusion, it wasn't all too difficult. Of course, not as many experience points from that battle as there were only 2 monsters, but now we can go over here and claim whatever this is. Oh, it's like a small mid-heal for the whole party. Alright, so, dodging this mouse flap one more time, and now we finally make it to floor number 3. I wonder if each, dungeon just, like, adds an extra floor, because the first one was only 2, and now there are 3. But by the end of the game, I don't want to be exploring 20-floor dungeons. That sounds terrible. Oh, there was another chest here. Oh, it was a mimic. Which one am I fighting? Darn it, I wanted to fight the mimic. Well, I'm sure there will be plenty of those in future dungeons as well. So, interesting. They introduced the alternate chest color specifically to bait you for the mimic later on. I wonder why they didn't just make the mimics the same as the regular chest color, though. Angel Cake goes to level 12. Wonderful. We grab some monster manure. Oh, and the mimic is actually still here. So we do have a chance to fight it. Oh, it's a canna box. Hopefully we don't KO it. I doubt we KO it in 1 round. So we should be good to try a scout on it on round number 2. Luckily the fuddle misses. And we set up Crag. That sounds all pretty good to me. Give the candy box a smoked sirloin and scout it. We're really just hoping for like 20s to 30s. Oh, this is a tough monster. Only 8%. Of course it fails. Let's just go ahead and fight it normally. How many turns does it take to beat? Bum bum. Wait, why is he using buff? He's on go all out. Okay, so in the future, we can definitely beat up the candy boxes a little bit more before fighting them. Hopefully this at least means we get a ton of experience points, though. Candy boxes might be one of the types of enemies that run away, though. I feel like in one game, I remember them being a kind of pain to actually get the experience from. Luckily, we do take it out. 300, not bad. We get the talent points onto the Choco Golem, but understandably, the Mimic does not wish to join us. So we climb back up this pile, and then we can unlock the teleporter, which means we must be getting close to the boss. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, so I guess they both were 2 floors. This one we just go up to the 3rd floor for the boss fight instead of across. I wonder if this, if they need to include all of this means that we're gonna have to come back to all of these later. Like in a post-game boss rush kind of thing. Oh, there is something here. Alright, and then we should make sure we're healed. Items. File. And then... tactics. We are gonna start dancing again. Go all out and go all out. Don't think we need either of these. Well, actually, they're probably better than Scyther, now that I think about it. Oh, well, no, they're still single targets. So, this should be fine. Oh, wait, I need to, save the game. Alright, let's see if we can do it. Boss fight, coming up. Presumably. Yep, and there it is. Another big dragon. I wonder what kind of monster is the eyeball's friend. I do not recognize that one. Wait, is that a giraffe dragon? This is pretty funny. I enjoy this.
We know exactly what you've done to Duffer. Let him go this instant.
I don't know what lies you've been
Ba-ba-ba-bum.
but old Duffer's been a very naughty boy.
Uh-oh.
He went and freed the unspeakable one, and now it's rampaging round the middle
Yeah,
echelon.
so that must be the big giant monster they were talking about that they thought was a statue.
You forced my hand, Raph, and you know it.
Interesting voice.
Wind your neck in, Duffer. You sad excuse for a monster.
So you're Duffer. Did Raph really put you up to
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
this?
Don't let this wily little trickster
Oh,
fool you with his
He's
pathetic
just like
sense.
me.
He tried to use the being of being to make a mindless monster do his bidding. A pack of lies.
Bum.
That was you, and you know it.
Oh,
Pipe down, I said.
I thought he was gonna smack the monster, but he just, hits the ground instead. Much less threatening.
Hey, Raph. Wanna see something cool?
Is it the winter device?
Who is it?
It's a bomb!
I'm so sorry, but my finger slipped. Say, did you just drop something?
I like how he's just able to walk up here and no problem.
Is this the being of being? And if it is, wouldn't that mean Duffer's telling the truth?
Got him. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum.
Admit it. This whole mess is my doing. You can stop breathing down my neck now.
But now is he gonna make us die?
The creature.
Oh.
Force that numpty to free it and use the being of being to
I like how he's just explaining. He's like, oh, you got me. I guess you're right. Teehee.
become
Oh.
king of Nigeria if things are gone according to plan. But then that blasted creature decided it was gonna claim the throne for itself.
Oh, see? That's a pretty good plan.
The brass neck on it.
Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness and Zelda. Yeah, I can kind of see the similarity.
To a sordid little story.
Well, I'm afraid that just like Duffer, you know too much. I've got no choice but to wring your neck.
Oh, thanks, Raph. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, you know what? Stunning a single boss probably isn't actually that useful. So I'm not sure if my dancer is going to do anything here. So should I swing someone else in? I guess I could just put in another attacker. I mean, 82 is pretty solid. Alright, let's see how it goes. We have a healer and some attackers. Oh, Sizzle. That is rough. Wait, but it does no damage to my Angel Slime? This is gonna be an interesting battle. If he cannot hurt the slime. Oh, but Kasap, he's probably gonna go for an actual attack now. Yeah, that's gonna hurt the slime for sure. Zam, beat them up, mid heal, solid. Get that Chimera back to full health. And as you can see, Heartbreaker, Sleep Attack aren't actually doing anything. Alright, and now we can hopefully heal the Call Dragon. But yeah, I think we just auto-battle for a while. We'll see how tough of a fight it is. Kasap going to lower these defenses to power up the Multi-Fist. Zam, mid-heal, Chimera back to full. Another Zam, 33 is solid damage. Oh, and we are frenzied. Not bad. Yeah, it didn't, because the sap did not raise the damage very much. It was only like 2 per hit. I think we might be a little bit overpowered. Like, he's not posing very much of a threat at all. We just cleaned it right through him. Which means I think it must be time to synthesize. Especially if we're hitting level 16. that should give us some extra... Oh, no talent points. Oh, well.
No, this can't be.
Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Oh, so does he live in a different one? I wonder if there are... If, like, he's scoutable, if he's a synthesis only type of monster.
To be free.
Oh, and the eyeball guy is... Oh, Eileen. I believe their name is.
Excuse me, Duffer. Would you mind telling us what really happened?
My family has long known the magic
Oh,
required
that makes
to resist the
sense.
unspeakable one,
Uh,
but we are strictly forbidden to use it.
but then I used it.
I used it once to cure my dear friend Eileen's illness. Raph discovered this and threatened to reveal it.
If you didn't do what he wanted, what a
Ba-ba-bum.
horrible thing to do.
Dear, oh dear. You're a real piece of work, aren't you, Raffy boy?
You don't know the first thing about me.
Oh, so he's from the upper echelon, not even the middle one.
The upper echelon. The shame. The shame.
I mean, if we were able to beat him, I don't think he deserves to be up there.
I get it. Making the unspeakable one do your bidding was your way of getting revenge.
I needed them to know my true greatness. That I did not belong down here.
Oh, rest in peace. He was apparently a lot more, mortally wounded than he seemed 5 seconds ago.
I cannot thank you enough for freeing me. Please, allow me the honor.
Oh,
of
does he
serving.
join the team? I doubt it.
I vow to expend every cell in my body.
I don't think we're just randomly recruiting this monster as a reward for the dungeon.
So will I. Please let us join you.
I mean, if I say, do we just get two, like, cool little monsters? I wonder if we fuse the two of them.
Thank you, my lord. I will faithfully await your instructions.
They're sure to become loyal.
See, yeah, I think they're just NPCs.
You shouldn't have much trouble befriending the local monsters any longer.
Now that I've recruited all of them.
Let's head back to the town.
As I can see, we're near a season shift. But yeah, pretty sure there isn't anything interesting here. I feel like there should be little items. After you defeat the boss, like leave a little treasure chest. Give us like a cool little "you beat the boss" sticker. I don't know. So if we go back to Honeyton, will it actually what will they say? I wonder. Because it didn't make a pop-up that like they actually joined the team. I don't think they're at the paddock. So I would totally fuse the two of them and see what kind of monster we could get. Oh wait, there's actually another section up there that I didn't explore at all. I wonder if it's locked off or not. Okay, let's go check over here. Where are they? Do they not live here? Ba-ba-bum. Oh right, this one was just the trade offer. But they're not here. So where did they go? Okay, so before we head back to Rose Hill, yep, and we don't have Travel Light. So I do want to go check, the other section, which I believe is up here somewhere. Oh wait, what is this? We definitely haven't done anything with this yet. Oh wait, no. So yeah, it just leads around, right? I I don't think this is actually explorable territory. But we are very, very close to the season change. So there should be a new monster appearing momentarily. Oh wait, maybe it's this way. I guess we get a free round of combat. We can probably beat them up. They're not even using, like, Zam. There we go. 44, that's a ton of damage. Bum 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 bum. We're not super close to getting to level 17 or anything. So unless there are new monsters appearing, we'll probably just send them off at this level. Oh. Okay. Oh, and immediately a new monster. Oh, I need to turn off the auto battle. And see if we KO the bagworm in one turn or not. Oh, this is actually pretty good. Oh, we only dealt 1 damage though. I was hoping for a little bit more. That said, we can go ahead and toss the sirloin and fight. Oh wait, no, I need to scout. I did the wrong button. Well, hopefully it'll join me after dying. Oh, it survived. That's actually great. The scout chance should be through the roof. Yeah, we actually hit 100%.
You're one of us now.
I'm glad it managed to hang on. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Would you love me if I were a bagworm? Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Okay. So I wanted to check over here. Because there's like, it seems like it should be... Oh, but that's actually just trying to say it's a volcano, apparently. Oh, and somehow I missed that earlier. Glad we at least got the magic chest. Oh, and we need to check Autumn. Yeah, there might be actual spawns of some kind. Oh, and this thing. Okay. Oh, the pumpkins. Those are definitely new. Which means we might have new access to more treasure chests. Still missing, ironically, Winter again. I don't know why Winter is the one that we're having such a hard time getting our areas to. Alright, so nothing crazy there. One more this way. Wait, was this not climbable before? Oh, I guess this part. Whoa, those are some big chocolates. We grab that, and then... Oh, apparently Captcha Chums. Didn't expect to see them here. Oh, looks like this might just be an item we can pick up. Okay, and apparently it's wispy time. Whatever that means. Oh, I guess it means this thing appears now. And there are 2 of them, so we can go ahead and fight for a turn or 2 and just kind of see what happens. Zamming the soft serve spooks. I think that was the bigger one, but it's hard to know for sure. I'll just go another round and see what happens. Hopefully we hit the she slime and the bagworm instead of the spooks. Well, that didn't happen. Very well. So time to drop some meat and hope for a scout. I mean, 77's not bad. And we get it. And it's the bigger one, too. I'm not sure if they actually have better stats. But I'd believe it. Oh, it's another Cupid user, which is quite interesting. Because I'm not sure if there are exclusive skills for it or not. So basically in this game, when you max out certain variables, or certain talent trees, you'll sometimes unlock an additional one, afterwards. So, like, if you max out attack boost 1, you can get attack boost 2. Sometimes, other skills will have similar things, but I don't know what they are. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Alright, so we go to the map. Local monsters. Oh, we've actually seen all of them. The only one we haven't scouted yet is the Snowmangler, who is very clearly a winter exclusive. So we'll have to come back to it. Oh, and of course the Iron Maiden, but we're not doing that anytime soon. Because it is a boss monster that will instantly kill all of us. Like, probably even in one round, it would attack 2 or 3 times and one-shot every single member. So we make it back to Rose Hill Tower, but we don't actually have a travel light. So, cutscene time. Oh, and here's the Meowgician. Makes sense that he's here to provide the next story beat. Oh, Virgil like Virgil. I like it. Oh. I'm not sure that's a good thing.
The truth is, I'm no talent spotter. I'm actually this esteemed individual's loyal.
We've been duped, scammed, detected.
At last, we meet.
How long have I sought the extra large New York pizza?
I trust you are all in fine fettle. I am Amun, a trusted advisor of Randolpho the Tyrant himself. I have kept close tabs on your exploits in Nadiria, and I believe I know why you are here. Admit it.
Ba-bum. What? Me? No. I would never. Couldn't be me. Nope. Never. I'm just...
Your lies are not fooling anyone.
I think he bought it.
Your problem is that you are too weak. To even stand a chance, you will need to harness a truly
First, you'll need to...
Tell me,
Uh-huh.
have you heard of the secret?
No. I don't think I have, actually.
It so happens that an underling of mine is conducting research into it.
Oh, is this at the lab earlier? Because there was like a random laboratory we weren't able to do anything in. So
Bye, bye.
that would make sense as the next place to go.
Just perfect. The mere sight of him sets my whiskers all a twitch. The
Ba-ba-ba-da-bum.
researcher he spoke of.
Wow, I'm not wrong.
Of the Circle of Conquest, not far from the Mausoleum. He goes by the name of
Oh, Dr. Helix fossil. Here to give us the Kabuto.
Did you say Helix Helix? He's only the most famous magic researcher, like, ever.
I like that this guy knows him.
that he seeks some able assistance
Oh.
to help him in his
Alright,
research.
toilet. You're ready to go.
Unfortunately, as things stand, I don't think you lot are quite up
Got
to
him.
Too bad. I
Huh.
suggest you prove yourselves by triumphing
Oh,
in the
category E?
tournament at the Mausoleum.
I feel like that's a lot of levels. Or don't we have to do the F rank one too?
This could be my big chance to meet Dr. Helix Helix. Let's head over to the Mausoleum right now. You've got a Category E tourney to win.
So we're definitely not going to just immediately do the tournament. It is fusioning time, and level 1 monsters are not going to be able to beat the rank F tournament, let alone rank E. So I need to reverse search, because I know this eyeball was supposed to do something. It was the cross eye. And yeah, it confused with, like, any of these monsters. Oh, but the Flapjack is actually a G rank. So it's still an upgrade if I go with them. I'm gonna guess the flapjack doesn't make anything else particularly special. I wonder what happens if we go like this. Oh, it says we can get a robber rabbit, of course. And then this is just gonna be a bunch of stuff we can't know yet. So it's not that useful. So next up, oh, the Bludgergrier was supposed to make something. Oh, it's the Platypunk with the Teeny Sanguini, which sounds good to me, unless there's secretly something even better. So let's double check Teeny Sanguini, because there is like a red Sanguini as well. But no, nothing crazy. We can go ahead and fuse those. Probably no problem. They're still pretty early on in the process, so I don't think there's even any anything that I'm trying to max out on them. So Teeny Sanguini and this thing, I mean, it has HP booster, so I could go for HP booster, but I think 65 points still isn't enough to actually get to 2. But I guess we'll try it out in a second. Oh, that's a new one. I've not seen moldy slimes before. Anyway, sea urchin. You had a thingy. Sea urchin. Oh, it has wisdom booster though. So we want to max that out as much as possible before making it go into the cross-eye. Okay, so we need to invest some skill points. Talent points, sea urchin. Putting in points in wisdom booster. And it's at 71, which is really close to maxing out the tree. So I would like to, if at all possible. Assuming it isn't already good enough. So we can go ahead and take a quick look here. Try the synthesis and see if it lets me get wisdom booster 2. You and you. Wait, doesn't it make it with other stuff though? Right. That's what we were just saying. Is that we can make it, oh, we can even make it with like the mole. Yeah, still not enough to get to wisdom booster 2, so I don't want to rank this up just yet. It's only level 11. We have some more time. But now I forgot what I was doing other than that. If we select, oh, we're trying to make the Platypunk. And that's you and someone else. Specific. The Bludgergrier. Okay. And why did I not want to do that? Because they have 65 points into HP booster, but that's actually not enough. We just confirmed 70 wasn't. So we can go ahead and make Platypunk now. Wait, are Draki's G? Okay, interesting. Anyway, you and you into a Platypunk. Confirm and, we'll just grab HP booster, sure. Because I don't think we're actually using the Platypunk for anything, so, grabbing the other stuff is totally fine. It doesn't need Zam anymore. Especially since Hammerhoods are relatively, offensive physical attackers. Alright, so we got the Platypunk. That's such a great name, I'm not even gonna bother changing it. Bum ba 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 da bum. Next up, oh, I could have Hunter Mech. Yeah, so the SQ Ogre. is the only rank up that seems to be available, which is interesting. I really thought this would be easy for making, like, great stuff. Wait. Oh, there's a brownie. Interesting. So I guess the question is the SQ Ogre, like, an exclusive? Or is it just because I'm, like, a material monster? Well, it's another rank E, and it's off of a really strong monster as well. So I feel like it's gotta be pretty strong itself. Any talents that we want to really invest in? Nothing pops out. And this seems like a super defensive monster. What is this monster's name in Elsewhere? I need to see if this is actually an exclusive one or not, because it feels kind of generic. I mean, it makes sense for a Leary Lout evolution. Oh, you know what? I should just look up Hunter Mech, and then I can see what exclusively uses it. Oh, its name is Metal Hunter. No wonder it has the damage against metal slime ability. Oh. Oh, if they're already rank E. So yeah, this is actually a pure upgrade. Oh, but if I can get straight into this if I get a specific monster. I can go straight to a rank D with it. But those other ones probably are pretty difficult to grab themselves. Oh, that's like an upgraded skeleton. And the other one is, there are two options. I'm pretty sure it's the upgraded, like, skeleton and armor. Yeah, I don't know if I'm making either of those anytime soon. So maybe I should just take, oh, you see, and that one's already actually a D rank monster anyway. So I'm assuming this one is too. Yeah, so those are both D rank options. So I am just gonna go for the SQ Ogre because it's a rank up. This seems fine. We get to bring the Hunter Mech, in theory, back into the rotation. SQ Ogre is ready to go. Yeah, ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-ba-bum. Alright, so we have him. And I think we're gonna put him onto the squad because the Hunter Mech was just so strong. I can't imagine him falling off. Let's see what comes else from here. I do still need to grab that shadow so I can get the Dark Saber Cub, which I have been whiffing. So I need to go scout Shadow, just to have it in the background. Yeah, and I wonder if Flapjack makes anything. Oh, Cross-Eye, of course. Yeah, which we already discussed. Sea Urchin, we are waiting a little bit more, so we can max out Wisdom Booster before we go in. So we are going to wait on that one. And then, Flapjack doesn't seem to really do anything else. Candy Cat is G rank, so anything F rank is actually fine. Yeah, the Sugar Star Slime is pretty interesting because I'm wondering if there are any rank up options. It's just the Dark Slime, which is apparently higher than it. I thought this would be pretty high on the list of E ranks. You know what? I'm gonna actually look this up Sugar Star Slime. See if I can find a rank D that uses it. Perfect, we have this page. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Oh, and it can make a goodie bag. But I need to probably get the base version, which I do not know how to do. It needs a Pogo and Penguin, and I don't have either of these. Okay, how do I make either of these monsters? Slime. Oh, I can make that really easily. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. We just need any, like, low-ranking slime. Oh, that's an F rank. And a material monster. Like this. Okay. And that can make the bag of laughs. So if I filter to filter slimes and materials, we can maybe find something else. Because like that makes a slime stack, which sounds pretty strong. Oh, but so does that. So it's probably just because it's an F rank. Okay. So if we make the goodie bag. Yeah, these are both scoutable, and well, Bongo Drongo is super scoutable. So bag of laughs into this. Do we have any G rank ones though? Yeah, we have a Lampling. They have different traits, so nothing to... Oh, and it's not enough anyway. Okay. So we make the goodie bag. We'll grab these, synthesize it up. Bag of laughs is done, so that's one step. Now we need a Pogo and Penguin, which takes a plant and a dragon to make. And one of them needs to be a F rank monster. Oh, and this is a sparkly. Okay. Bag of laughs is done. I would like to continue synthesizing, of course. But now I need to filter for the dragon and plant families. And we need at least one of them to be an F rank. So do any of these not seem particularly cool? The bagworm might not be in anything super powerful. So we can make the Pogo and Penguin if we combine it with a dragon. Komodos should be pretty simple to grab later on. So now we have Pogo and Penguin. But let me make sure the bagworm... This gets so super complicated super quickly because you're like, what if there is some kind of special combination for them? Oh wait, which type is the mollusk? Because I feel like that one had like really nothing going for it. But a rank F dragon, I don't have any of those. So it has to be this. It's my only rank F option. Alright, so we can go into Pogo and Penguin. As long as this isn't needed for anything super crazy, I don't mind it. Yeah, so it has no unique combinations. Perfect. So now we have this. Choreographer, perfect. Defender, and that's fine. So now once we get the two that we just fused, we can make the upgraded goodie bag, and then we can fuse it with a Sugar Star Slime to rank up again. So it's gonna take a little bit, but we are making some progress. Speaking of the chocolate golem, that's another one where I feel like that has to have a unique evolution, so I should probably start looking at what kind of options exist for it. Oh, yep, a golem, of course. Oh, and also that. Oh, that's only a rank F though. Oh, a lot of these are rank F. Okay, if I combine it with that, I get that, of course. Stone slime. How do I get a stone slime? Rank E, slime and material. I'm not sure if I have that. Oh, is it a rank E monster? That's super high. That's asking a lot from me. Yeah, so I could use the Sugarstone slime for it, but I'm definitely not going to do that. So if that option is off the table, what is the other one? It's another rank F exclusive combination. That requires, oh, it requires an imp. And imp is slime and demon of a rank F. Okay, I might be able to do that one actually. If I grab she slime, I can make an imp, and if I combine the imp with the chocolate golem, I will get so, like the demon with a fork or a spoon or something. So dark artist, that's fine. Wisdom booster, HP booster. Yeah, these are just random captures, so they don't have a bunch of skill points, so we should be good. So I can fuse these for sure. We grab imp. Send it off. I should probably be taking notes of what my synthesis plans are. Imp slash chocolate golem. Sugar star slime. X, Pogoin, Penguin, X, the other thing I forgot. Oh, I need to check, the other monsters I've been carrying around for a while. Like this thing. Rank E and up, of course. Lumbering Lizard is an option. But it doesn't seem much of an attacker. I guess none of these are. Really interesting. Oh yeah, the Jinx. So the Blinkster, that's one I needed to check for sure. Cause, it seems really obvious that the Blinkster becomes a Jinxster as a bonus. But it doesn't seem like it's an option here. I wonder what it needs to combine with. I'll go down to F rank. Still nothing interesting. Yeah, there's gotta be something missing. Oh, if we go here, this will definitely, boost it up. Okay, so it can become a Powie Yowie. With a Platypunk. But I need the Platypunk for other things. Wait, why do I need the other one again? I've already forgotten. What I'm trying to make the Platypunk turn into. Well, I know what it is. Well, I don't remember the end goal. Oh, it's for the hood. Interesting. Yeah, I could make the chocolate wisp, but I don't want to. Dancing gem. Oh, wow. I actually had a unique combination that could have done 2 G ranks into an F. But that is fine. We can just hold it for a little bit. Okay, so it's Hammerhood X Golden Platypunk. And then what's the Platypunk need to combine with again? Oh, it's like a Momoji. Malmoji. Is that not right? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. It's Momonja. And that's combining with, oh, it's a Guardvark. That's kind of really tough to build. So yeah, I think I will, Momonja into, do whatever the other thing was. What just said it could use the Platypunk? This is so difficult to keep track of. Oh yeah, the Toady can probably evolve into something. Into a Splattypunk. If I combine it with the Meowgician. Oh, the Meowgician is supposed to, be already combining it with something else, though. Okay, let me find it. Meowgician. Oh, but the Cross-Eye is not unique. The Sea Urchin can do that with anybody. Okay. So theoretically, I could make this into the Splattypunk. But that doesn't feel right to me. Man, this is difficult. You know what? We are just gonna synthesize, this guy into something. Actually, if we do turn him into the non-Splattypunk thing, then we could, we could combine him later with the Hammerhood to make the Brownie, which I think is a rank D, which is progress. No, it's another rank E, actually. Interesting. So what's the point of this being a unique combination if it's already an E rank? Well, whatever. I want to make it anyway, so we are going to. I just need any of the beast monsters. And I don't think the Pharaoh Ball is really doing anything for us. So yeah, we'll check Pharaoh Ball before breeding it off. Oh, I can make the Cross-Eye with the Sea Urchin. But the Sea Urchin can do that with anything. Like if we go here, we see we can do it with any of these things at all. So I guess we might, so as long as we save one of them, we're fine. Okay. Synthesis, you give me, you, Splattypunk, we're going in on the Splattypunk. We'll go here, here, and here. Why not? We got a new rank E monster, which is good enough for me for now. What is this thing actually called? Splatty-punk. And that saves the Platypunk for later. Because I know there was something that was supposed to use it. Continue synthesizing. We need to check the Meowgician again. Because I'm pretty sure that had something. But I might just be imagining it with the sea urchin again. Meowgician, rank up, please. And it's just the cross eye. So nothing crazy. So if it's ready to merge, it should probably just become something fake. Oh wait, no, I can probably check it out. See if it has anything special. Because it definitely feels like an important monster. So we'll just close that one, close this one. Go over here, search up Meowgician. Oh, and it's just Nekomato. Makes sense. And it can be used with a specific monster to rank up to D. So it does have a unique. Wait, is this just... Oh, no, okay, that's a different dark slime. And then, of course, it's itself. Okay, so I can get it with this and you. And what are you? You're a rank F that needs a beast and an imp. Okay. So if I do synthesis, I can go filter to beast and this, and if any of them are F rank, we are in some luck. But it's just the sea urchin. That's unfortunate. So Meowgician, times the anything that is a beast slash demon rank F combo. Also, we need to capture the shadow for the Great Saber Cub. So maybe I should go ahead and do that soon. Anything else that I'm just kind of been holding on to? The Chimera hasn't had a chance to evolve yet. Oh, there are a ton of rank Ds. Wow. That is impressive. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, I don't have any suggested parents. Oh, the Pogoin Penguin can also make the rank E monster. We're already committing it to a sugar, to the Sugar Star slime. Oh, if we get another heal slime, we can actually combine it with the angel slime to rank up again. Okay, so I need to get another shadow and another heal slime. And then I can continue on that. And then the Bagalass and Pogoin Penguin are, of course, going to make it the goodie bag. Chocolate Wisp. Yeah, Great Saber Cub and Shadow. If I can just get to it. We can Beacon. Bullfinch and this thing. Well, I have both of those. Might as well make it. Synthesis. Bullfinch, and I don't remember the other one. But it's around here somewhere. And is not being used for anything else. Wait, where is it? It's the, this thing. Here we go. A weakened beacon coming our way. This is good enough for me. And it's another thing that has attack boost for the future. Yeah, let's go ahead and continue synthesizing. Oh, and that's an... Wait. Oh, it's nature. Okay. Yeah, so once the Splotty Punk and the Hammerhood level up, we'll be good to go on that front. Rubble Slime is an interesting option. Apparently there's nothing golden about it, but it can be used in a combination with something else that I'm already forgetting. This is so hard to keep track of. Doesn't help that we have 3 pages of this stuff. Yeah, I haven't actually checked Fire Spirit out in a while. There was something at one point that I wanted to use it for, but I've completely forgotten. Yeah, I know this Darkraven had some kind of bonus thing, but at this point, I don't even know. Oh, hey, it's this guy. Interesting. I think we should maybe just start combining some of our G rank stuff with F rank stuff, just so they get out of the way. So if I go to synthesis, filter. Oh, how do I not do that? Okay, filter by rank, and we're just gonna take a G rank thing, find an F rank thing. Oh, I guess we don't have very many Fs. Interesting. I did want that slime stack though. Yeah, this is still a lot of goldens, so let's actually go ahead and make one of them. Oh, I saw something interesting right at the end. Oh, but it was an imp, which we're already dedicating to something else, the chocolate golem. So I would like to make a model slime, because I need an F rank. Oh, but it's gonna be a slime instead of a F rank beast or demon, which kind of sucks, but it's still better than nothing. Oh wait, can I do this also just with a this? No. Okay. I can make a slime stack though. And slime stack seems like a fun one. So I'm almost positive if we get the slime stack, we can make the chocolate slime snack if we get another ganoush. So we have the slime stack now. We'll just confirm it away, continue synthesizing. Oh, I could always just merge into the Meowgician into itself if we're waiting on things. Oh, that's a new one. Yeah, and it might be worth getting things down a little bit just so we have more options. Okay. So the Chimera. What was I doing with it again? Okay, let's reverse search the Chimera. At least E rank. And then, okay, nothing really came up, but we know Chimera is definitely going to have exclusive recipes. So Chimera, oh, I don't think I've actually looked it up yet. So we go here. D rank, I need to get a something. And then what is that? Oh, what is this thing? That's super high rank. Oh, I can actually combine it with this again. I need to get myself some, So the Meowgician and the, Chimera both evolve from a Beast Demon rank F combo thing, which is really interesting. So for now, I'm just going to synthesize them into themselves using some of my leftover monsters. Confirm, and yeah, we'll take the booster skill, why not? Synthesize them together, and we'll make something better for the next generation. I completely forgot what its nickname was. Oh, it was just like thighs. I just want to not have all of these things in my inventory. So if I can just combine them into random new stuff, that seems like a step up. Oh, I could also like make new combinations, but we're not looking for that necessarily. Yeah, alright, so make the, oh, well, actually, hold on. We need to keep these around. For later. Which one of these has a higher wisdom? This one. Okay. So we'll loop in on itself here. Grab Fizz and Zam Aficionado. And, just the MP booster. And that should be okay for now. We've got a ton of other things coming up. We need to catch a Shadow and a Heal Slime for rank D monsters. And then just level up some of these other things along the way. Yeah, we've done a ton of synthesizing, so I don't want to keep delaying it any longer. Let's head over to the paddock. And then we go, continue the story. It's really easy to get super lost in. Oh, and we're actually heading back to the area where Heal Slimes are, and Shadows. I think. Alright, so team members. Chocolate Golem is at a decent level. It just needs the Imp to level up so it can fuse. Then we have the Sugar Star Slime, who needs the Pogo and Penguin to level up so it can fuse. We have the Hammerhead, or Hammerhood, who needs the Splattypunk, who's already on the party. I'm pretty sure this Platypunk is useful for something. I don't remember what it is, though. And we just need to raise some rank F or beasts or demons or something. Yeah, the Meowgician we're going to bench for now because we're waiting for its other member. So we can do the same with the Chimera. And then what do we want to actually be raising up in the meantime? We could grab the Aubergine. Oh, this was waiting for something. Gosh, I don't remember what it is. Okay, so I have to go look into this one now. So we got a Aubergine, and I know it evolves into an Aubergine, but I don't remember what the second part of it is. So we go here, here, search, go to the next thing, and it is with a Pogoin Penguin, who requires a rank F dragon/plant fusion. Do we have that? I don't think so. Our rank Fs are really limited right now. So we shouldn't have too many random rank F monsters that we aren't already planning for something else. Yeah, so nothing great there. Oh, no. We still need to bring something else onto the team, though. Could be the Hammerhead. Or just any of these level 1 monsters that we just created. Oh, the Bag of Laughs and the something else needs to be fused. What does the Bag of Laughs combine with? Oh, maybe it combines with the Platypunk. Alright, so we're gonna bench this one because I don't think I'm getting a second Pogoin Penguin for some time. And then we can just raise him up because I think he'll be relatively strong. Or maybe we should have some backup monsters here. Because you're already level 16, Call Dragon. Oh wait, I haven't checked the Call Dragon. I think level 16, he needs to fuse with something. Even if it's not, like, great. No, we will keep these. And we'll fuse the Call Dragon with something, to something new. I don't think we're keeping it, as a Call Dragon. We're gonna try, just slowly ranking it up by switching into other materials. It does actually have a special combination with the zombie. But the zombie requires an F rank undead or beast, so we're not really getting there anytime soon. So we're just gonna fuse it and make something else. And maybe we'll get some progress along the way. After this fusion though, that's it for now. And we're going to just move on. So we're fusing you with whatever. Lips seems fine. The question is, do we want Mandrake Major or the Belith? Why are these stats so much worse? We want something... Well, what are his stats? 100 attack. We definitely want something that seems like a physical attacker. I mean, the Lumbering Lizard could be it. Oh, so could the Torse... Oh, wait, but we're not fusing with that. Candy Cat. That is something I forgot to check into. Is the Candy Cat safe for me to fuse away? Rendosera. What is that one? I mean, I don't really care about gel cats, luckily. So I think we are good. This one is a Foddermon. So let's check at Tortoceratops and see if that might be another step in the right direction. Tortoceratops, Q in. Click on you. And what kind of cool combinations do you have? Oh, well, it can make a rank C monster. but we're definitely not getting its companion anytime soon, because that's a rank D. So how about the Jumpin' Jackal? Also seems like a good offensive unit. And maybe it'll have a rank D it can go into, instead of trying to jump too many ranks at once. No, it has absolutely nothing unique. Okay. It's just a rank E beast. So we'll go for the Tortoceratops, I think. Oh, but this one has better attack stat. That is worth noting. Attacking impulse. I wonder what that means. Yeah, we'll go the Tortoceratops, I think. Yeah, I'm not really sure what this stinker is gonna do, but we'll keep at it for now. Don't need Zam. Oh, maybe we do. Oh no, he's gonna be a physical attacker. So we are fine to, just give him whatever. Alright, yeah, that seems fine, I guess. He is gonna be a big physical boy. And we'll see how it goes. And we will not continue synthesizing. We are going to head out into the adventure. There is a game to be played here, believe it or not.
Come again.
Bum 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 ba ba bum. Alright, so and how our party's full of level 1 things and a healer. Probably not the best decision I've ever made, but we're going in. I wonder if we'll actually be able to take out any monsters here. We do need to convert a Shadow and Heal Slime, but if those are from the 3rd section, it's gonna be a little bit. Alright, so we are finally playing again. Oh, that's a big Wobergine. I guess let's just go in and see what we can do. Are our monsters capable of winning this battle? It's a pretty small Tortoceratops. As long as they're not dealing too much damage back to us either, we should be fine. Alright, perfect. One down. And the other one should fall shortly. Perfect. We'll gain some experience points. And gain some levels, giving us talent points. Let's make sure we have some attacks on these guys. Talent points, Hive Mind. We can hook into Sleep Attack. And even Paralyzing Punch. Iron Shaver. We have the Flame Slash. But if we grab a Gust Slash, we will be more effective at that. And we can even gain an attack boost. Oh, Crackle actually sounds pretty strong. Okay, sounds like a plan. Those are all assigned. We can boost Healer to the next skill. Having Zing sounds incredible. I guess we do give him Zam anyway, just in case it's more. And then I want to invest in this just to kind of see where it goes, if anywhere. The rest of them are pretty much whatever. Okay, and I think we are ready to go. We have successfully won a battle. So let's head back to here. See what they wanted. And presumably we're supposed to talk to you. No? Is this not right? Maybe by zooming here, I skipped the cutscene that we're supposed to have about approaching this area. Which is kind of funny to think about. Oh, I guess they wanted us to go to the mausoleum. That seems a little bit off to me. But, if we're doing that, I think I am gonna go try to take on, a heal slime and a shadow. Just to get them in the inventory and leveling up a little bit early. Though they do come in at over level 10, so I don't actually need to do this because they are immediately usable. But there is also the thought that these shadows, I think, are some kind of season exclusive. Oh, it might be summer though, which is really inconvenient. Oh, don't want auto. Well, actually, let's do one more battle just to get those experience points, making recruiting easier. If I go to you and I go shadow, boop, and then grab that and go here. Oh, perfect. We're actually right on top of it. They have the seasons listed. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's only summer, which means we are far away from being able to catch a shadow at all. But the heal slime is totally doable. So we'll just grab that for now. And we'll see how it goes. Oh, auto battle's accidentally on. Gotta turn that off. Though, if we weaken the heal slime significantly, that can only help. Alright, and looking pretty good. 88%, I'm pretty happy with that. And we scout it. I wish we could also grab the shadow here. But it is what it is. Heal slime we can just send away. Because it's already level 10 and ready to be fused. So let's head back to the mausoleum. Alright, we need to win the E rank. I completely forgot about that part. That's actually what we're supposed to be doing. In which case, maybe we do actually need to level up a little bit. So we'll just auto battle for a turn or two. Should take these out, no problem. Bum, 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 bum. Clear out one of these, and let's see how it goes. Oh, I probably want to... I know the skeleton is used in a lot of unique combinations, but I guess I don't really care. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I wonder if this is enough. We don't have a dancer, though. Maybe if we go with a more balanced team? I don't know. I guess we can always just find out. Don't want to spend time grinding that we don't need to. Always a good plan. Ba-da-ba-dum. So we are gonna head back to the mausoleum. Check our party up. See what we've got. I mean, they have some attacks. We have a healer. And I think we even have Zing. I mean, Zing is probably a game changer. Though the complete lack of spread attacks is concerning. We'll see if we can take the F rank, and depending on how that goes, we'll see if we can take on E. Bum, 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 bum.
It's time for our first.
Alright, I think we just let them auto fight and see if we can clear this. Alright, getting the big accuracy down on a bunch of physical attackers is definitely a bit of a inconvenience. Luckily, at least one of them has Zam. Oh, but Whoosh is gonna deal damage to the whole squad. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. We are making some slow progress. Oh, that was a ton of damage. Luckily, mid-heal immediately activates to heal up the slime. Okay, I feel like an ability called Frenzy is really poorly named, and when we have the frenzied state, if it's just an attack with a high crit rate, bum, ba bum, ba 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 bum. Alright, so the heal slime is keeping us really healthy, but it is taking a long time to get through. We might want to switch things around, see if we have any more Zammers. Ba ba bum bum, ba da bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. "20 rounds is such a long time. Honestly, I feel like if they capped it at 10, I would not mind it very much."
The winner of the first match is the Cryptic. Our second match is about to be.
Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Oh, it looks like they got some dragons. Yeah, I think we just auto it too. Hopefully this is just a brute on a brute battle here, and we are able to successfully just out heal their basic attacks while we heal up and take them down one by one. Again, I think just having AoE attack seems so much better than everything else we can be doing in this game. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Alright, one is down. And this is going a little bit faster without the accuracy reduction. Fizzle stealing spells, but that should be fine. Actually, okay, as long as it misses the heal slime. Because we do need that healing. Oh, actually, our spells are taking for our attacks deal basically no damage. Interesting. Bum 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 bum. Slowly making progress. They did hit us with an accuracy down, which is rough. Oh, and they're starting to deal more damage too. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. So we might not actually, yeah, I don't think we are ready for round 3, or rank E, at least not with this team. Because this is taking way too long. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. We'll probably call it a day after this one. I might play a little bit more on my own, but not anything crazy. Just getting my squad set up a little bit nicer. Alright, after 12 rounds, we managed to get through there. Our MP in shambles.
Unbelievable! The golden boy. He's a
Oh, only 3. Oh, but that's a large hunter mech. That sounds incredibly challenging to deal.
ready for the final. On your
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Well, nothing we can do but to fight. And it has multi-slash. Interesting. Yeah, I'm honestly not even sure we'll win this one. Mid-heal, bringing that ogre back up to health. Solid. We're gonna need those sleep attacks to start inflicting some sleep, I think. It would also help. Also, another thing that the AoE attacks help out with is just being able to successfully target the damage on one enemy, because bum 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 ba ba bum bum bum. Alright, down to just the hunter mech. We might just do it. Mid-heal, keeping our slime healthy. Pretty essential, but we're only dealing a few damage with the Platypunk. And we finally did it. That is gonna be it for today. I will probably try to do this E-rank thing, or I'll get set up for the E-rank tournament. Prior to the next stream. Definitely not gonna do any story content. Though next time might just be Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you everyone who came out. I hope you all have a nice night. Let's get through the rest of this, see what the prize is, save it up. Oh, and it's just smoked sirloins. So that'll be